must have hit the button too soon. There's no notification. Like if I click to go multi-stream with YouTube, it never tells you, hey, you didn't actually go live. You know? YouTube is so weird because you have to just like set up all this extra stuff and everything to do it. I see you, Loken. I see you spying on me on the talk. I see you. You don't think I see? I see you. That's one thing I love about TikTok. It says, it said Loken Plays joined, and it flashed there. And I was like, I know a Loken. I read the reviews on this game on Steam. No one had more than 4 hours played. I mean, look, man, the boobs factor in the press, that came from it was a massive increase to this game's notoriety.
Stick still has the security.
Would this game be as popular if it was like a male character? Like a fat dude? Probably not. I think it's a good game, though. I'm not saying it's bad. But the whole aspect of the boobs definitely helps with it, and so many YouTubers were like, it's great because of boobs. You have to cross here. I think it's a good. It plays decently good. It plays like a Bayonetta, a little bit better than a little bit not better, but different than Bayonetta, I guess. But like an action RPG, or not even. I guess kind of like an action RPG. Just very fast-paced action, like Bayonetta does, Oh, I tried to grab that. I didn't get that. Oh, yeah, Bayonetta was. I might have gone the wrong way there. Right? Wait, is it? No. We came from there. Okay, never mind. It's this way.
I can't reach the ladder. The water level is too low.
Try using the plank.
Oh, come on. What the frick? Yeah, no, P-Walk, I'm swapping over here soon. Gosh damn it. Into the fire, yeah. I'm distracted, obviously. Can I go in the water? Does water kill her? Okay, no. All right, we're good. How long can she hold her breath? Can you push these? You can. Well, I don't know what any of this stuff is. Okay. Question is, how do you use that? How do I throw that grenade? Oh, with R. Okay. Well, I think it's gone now. Wait, is that it? No. Oh, we're doing this.
You have to go through this building.
Play some Skinner.
Try putting the fusion cell you have here.
Okay, still can't unlock that damn door. Okay.
Adam, what is this?
Don't you know this already? It's a map.
A map? How do you synchronize the location on the map?
Classic Hearts. I'm sure it's fine.
Oh, looks like this used to be a library.
Are these boxes displayed on the wall storage devices?
Sort of. They can only store up to 1 megabyte of data.
What a waste of resources.
I suppose.
The crack is quite deep. It's going to be difficult to pass. We'll have to go across, past the parking tower.
Well, I think I had my curiosity quenched. Interesting concept. The game's not bad. I know that, I think it's being carried though by the boobs more than anything else, but I don't think it's a bad game. I'd probably play it later on if I wasn't doing another night of Dune, and then after that, Altars and 7 Days to Die and all that. Yeah, I think it's more than just boobs. Yeah, I agree. It's I think the boobs and the everybody reacted made it bigger than it actually was, but I still think it's a decent game. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Just wanted to pique my curiosity. That's all. And now I know. Now I know. Now I know. All right, we're gonna go do. We're gonna try to do the main story tonight. If we can get it all done. I don't know if we can or not, but I will try to do the main Dune storyline. Unless it's not really that long. It may not be that long. I don't know. Well, I mean, I think Ven's talking about doing an RP server, which I think would be a lot of fun for Dune. Then we don't have to really focus on like the PvP, lands grab, and all that, you know? But after today, we got other stuff coming out, so we're gonna be focusing on other stuff. Mansour gets quite interesting. How long do you think it is? Roughly. I got to go put on my still suit too, man. I go put on my still suit. No, I don't think anybody in late shift is joining. I think it's just me. I'm just gonna do my own solo thing. Seven Days that it can be pretty damn fun solo as well. It's a really good solo game. Yeah, I imagine it'll probably be a good time. Can't believe we got wrecked. That freaking worm. Shit sucks. I imagine they'll probably continue it after the initial thing. Yeah, because I think they already said they're going to be continuing the game's story and stuff like that after the initial release. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is day 7 of playing Dune. Like I said, we saw most of the stuff that we wanted to see. So, I mean, at the very least, that's what I wanted, and I got done. So, I'm very happy with that. Now I'll just do the story because I didn't, it's been such a grind on doing the guild stuff. I haven't really had a chance to do story or other content. So might as well do those. I'm gonna go put on my still suit though, because I gotta look the part while I do it. I spent $50 on the damn thing. I wouldn't mind making an assault copter. I don't think I will tonight. I won't get to that. I can do rocket still on my scout copter though. Look at that. Could. Scattergun? Is that spit dart? Drill shot. Yeah, that's what I needed. I haven't messed around with a disruptor though, which I hear is decent as well. I didn't get that damn flamethrower. Can't do that. All right, give me just a second. I'm gonna go put on my shit. All right, I'm gonna put it on. Stay right there. I'll be right back. Stay right there. I kid you not, dude. As soon as I put this on, I had to piss. As soon as I put it on. What the heck? Okay. What's that? Man, appropriate tire now. I look like a... I was trying to look like a Benny Gesserit. Did I do it? Ah. There we go. There we go. Done. All right. Story. Now. I wonder how things are going. Yeah. Is anybody out there? Is this a ghost town now? Man loses one spice crawler and everyone just quits? Shit. I remember when these tables were full of people.
Oh.
Hello? Is there life out there?
Yep. What are you doing here? It's been 3 years.
Bro, you don't even know.
3 years? Where have you been? You've been missing. Tried looking for you in the deep desert.
I've been here all the whole time.
What?
I was here the whole time. Where's everybody else?
I mean, after we tried looking for you for 3 months, I mean, we sort of started doing our own thing.
What? Are you stealing resources?
No.
Did I catch you red-handed? Are you stealing?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
I beg your pardon. This is my garage. I'm keeping the machines.
Have you stolen from this base?
No.
This fuel cell was this was full of fuel yesterday.
It was used for the carrier when we transported the sandcrawler.
All of it?
The incidents. 3 years. Yeah.
Sounds sus as shit. I'm gonna keep my eye on you, son.
All right, well,
We're watching you.
you know I'm trustworthy. What are you talking about?
No, we really. What happened? Are most people bailing, going to their own bases now?
I believe people have jobs and they're probably doing their own thing. I know I was doing my own thing right now.
Weather alert.
I didn't know because like Jacoby's owns the base, so if we want to transfer this whole thing to another person, Jacoby's has to destroy it, and the other person has to lay it down and then claim this area. And whoever does that, I'll probably just make guild leader. But we gotta figure out who's that's gonna be.
I mean, who's trustworthy to do that?
I don't know. Are you trustworthy? Who's that over there? Who's
Another
that?
person.
There's another person. Who's that?
Clouds.
I can't. Oh, it's Clouds. Yeah. Basically, it's gonna come down to
Came back
whoever,
after 3 years.
whoever wants to run it. Because after tonight, I got other stuff I gotta do, so I won't be back for a while. And you have to pay taxes, so Jacoby's can't do it because in 2 weeks this place will delete itself unless someone's paying taxes.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Sector
like that, yeah.
weather
Somebody
alert.
just figure it
A
out,
large
and then
sandstorm is
maybe
approaching.
you guys see who's still playing, who wants to take over, and we'll make them leader. And we'll go from that.
Like, Clouds, are you nominating me?
I don't care who does it, but fine by me.
Oh.
I'm gonna go do the main
Okay.
quest. So I will let you all debate amongst each other about what you want it to do.
Okay. Well, we'll see. I'll put a post on the general.
Sounds good, bud.
Yep. Be safe.
I want to say that I think I got most of that. Yeah. That's not necessary. I don't need that. I didn't use any of this stuff.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I never got Swordmaster maxed out. I gotta do like one other quest, I think, to get the stamina boost and all that. That's about it. So either I pick up something else from Benny. Don't need blade damage. Short blade, don't need any of that. Don't use voice. Sunstroke, no. I thought, isn't there like another ability that has some kind of effect on poison damage or something? I thought there was. Like increases poison damage. Benny Gesserit has poison damage? Or is it Minnat? Oh, it's Minnat? That doesn't look like what I'm trying to get. I'm talking about like, because I want the rifle does poison damage, so I'm just trying to boost poison damage. I mean, I can get this because it does range damage, which is fine by me. There. More range damage. It's only when you shoot enemies in the back. That's fine. It's a bonus to regardless. That's why I picked up the headshot one then, just in case I hit him in the head, you know? Storm come in? Guess that already passed. Yeah, must have. Hey, Bad Wolf. Still around? Are you around, Bad Wolf?
What's up, bro?
Huh? Hey, do you know if you could fix my thing real quick?
Yeah. Let me go get my stuff real quick.
Hey, Sting.
Wolf, I got the wire for you.
You got the what?
That's what you're looking for.
Do you have the MK5 or no?
I got the 5. I can repair. I max mechanic.
Oh yeah, go for it. If you have it, go for it.
Wait, did you guys said which one do I need? Nah, we lost all that shit with the spice crash. Nah. We're done with the spice thing. That was it. Not responsive. You guys said the leap one, right? I doubt I can make it because I don't think there's resources.
The leap one's better.
Gotcha.
You can't make it here. I can make it in my base. I'm up the hill. Bring you one.
No. Wait, what was it missing?
Thanks for the fun.
Got some aluminum. Thank you, Glitch. Oh, it's iron. It's iron. We're past iron, though. Yeah. Well, we were. Yeah. There's probably one in the chest that I could probably grab. Oh, okay, Bad Wolf. Thanks, buddy. Hey, Bad Wolf, while you're there, can you do a Mark V power pack by chance? Hey, Toast.
Hey, Burke.
Yo. Oh,
Get
cool.
in your chopper and follow me to my base. I'll get you the stuff.
Ow. What are you up to, Toast?
Hold on. I'm here. Here's the leap suspension. Over here.
What? Where?
There.
Oh, thank you.
You need the MK5, right?
Yes, the 5 or whatever whatever one you got. I mean, if you got a higher than 5, I'll take that. It doesn't need battery. Mine's almost broken.
I can only make you the MK4 because I don't have slag.
How dare you? Fine. Fine.
Shield. What's your shield?
MK5. Oh, the shield? Oh, MK5. MK5. Shield's looking pretty good. I'm wearing the Harkonnen heavy armor, baby. Thanks, buddy. I got a big quest ahead of me.
Do you want water?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you got some water? Yeah, I'll take some water. I mean, it's Arrakis. I'm never going to refuse water. Shit. Since I stopped rocking those stupid, disgusting Fremen still suits. Disgusting Fremen. I'd spit on them, but I think they'd like that.
Isn't it that to show respect?
Yeah, that's what I said. They'd like that because they're freaks.
True. Here.
I'm glad they're eradicated.
Rumors they're still alive.
Yeah, I wish they were still alive so I could kill them again.
Do you need repairs?
Nah, I'm good. Appreciate you, bud.
Right. Welcome. If you need anything else, just come on by.
Praise the Baron.
Praise the Baron.
What was that?
Say praise the Baron.
Say, I can't hear you.
Praise the Baron!
Hot damn, that's what I like to hear. Woo! I was talking with Stone and Farside before I started streaming. We were talking about like potential roleplay, in like a roleplay setting for Dune. And first it was we'd be blood bandits, and like everyone will be blood bandits though in the game because you can steal blood. So there'll be so many role players be like, I'm a blood bandit. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, maybe worm. We'll worship the worm. Yeah, everyone will worship the worm as well. Oh my gosh, I know people are gonna do goofy roleplay, but I think the main ones will be Atreides and Harkonnen, worm worship, and blood bandits will be like the big four. Oh, I love this. Yeah, I love the Harkonnen stuff. I think that black and this like is like burgundy red, or is it like a blood red? Something I don't know, but it's really good red. Fits these guys so good. Look at all the houses here where all the people are living now. What happens if you build a base out in the open desert there? I wonder if anyone's actually tried. Does the worm actually eat the base, or what happens? You start putting foundations down, does it actually eat it? Or does the game block you from doing it? Ah, okay. What in the hell? What is going on right now? Jeez. Okay, I have to kill somebody and take their shit, so... Is it like in a chest? I thought it was like somebody you have to kill. Kill the chosen fire. Dude, man. It says they're like right here, but they're not right here. Dude, I have no idea where they are. This is the Harkonnen armor. Well, it's mercenary armor with Harkonnen skin on it. No. Yeah, there was a purple marker here. Stop. Okay, so they're registering now, so I don't know. Like, it wasn't yesterday when I did this. But it's registering now, so I guess we'll continue. Fair enough to me. Yeah, Spaceballs 2 should be good. As long as they brutally make fun of the sequel trilogy. I just need Dark Helmet to say, somehow I've returned. That'd be great. I wonder if they'll have like somebody play his character's son or something, you know, or John Candy's character. Yeah, once again. Bill Pullman's has been confirmed to be in it. Bill Pullman, Rick Moranis. I just don't know if the Princess Leia lady is going to be in it or not. No, Bill Pullman didn't die. Wasn't he? He was just recently in something too. I forget what it was though, but. Oh, this quest sucks. It says it's above me, but it's literally not, because there's nothing above me. All right, I guess we'll fly over to another area and see if I can get it there. Wait, isn't this like the main one right here? That's the main one. I can't do that one because I don't have access to it. Bro, this quest is so freaking bugged, man. I'm pretty sure one of these things is over here that I'm supposed to kill, and it's not there. Nah, I was just curious, Strider. I just wanted to check it out at the beginning of the stream. That was it. Just a little jaunt of checking out Stellar Blade. Just was curious. I had no intention of playing it like all the way through. I just wanted to try it just to see what it was about. If it was just all about boobs and butts, or if it was actually a game. Apparently, it's all about boobs and butts, and it is actually a game. So, mystery solved. Now, this will be my last night with Dune, though. We're wrapping up things tonight with it. I want to do the main quest. And then tomorrow, it'll be 7 days, altars. Probably for the weekend. Yeah, and then also we need to do Steam Next Fest. Probably Saturday night or something. No plans to right now, Titan. No. This is so annoying. Yeah, me and Gassy played Jump Ships. Good game.
Who's that?
I think you just gotta kill whoever it is. I don't think you have to, like, actually loot anything. But... But if shit ain't spawning, I don't know what to do. Oh, they did, Dr. Doink. For the most part. Hey, Gaga. Shai Halud.
Each step we take, safeguarding our future. So too the Shai Halud reminds us
Shai Halud.
genesis of all things, the origin without beginning. Get them. And the punishment against our forgetting. Shields up. No! For that is what Shai Halud demands. That we are steadfast, that we endure, that we are ever changeless in our remembering. In direction,
Shia LaBeouf. Shia LaBeouf.
unwavering. In judgment, resolute. In movement, inexorable. In authority, absolute. We masquerade, shoulder this burden, and win the rewards of the faithful. We carry
Can a vehicle reclaim a copter? What do you mean reclaim?
But not all Fremen have kept their bond. No, not all have been constant in their devotion. No, our so-called
I was so it seemed like a decent action game, but I had no plans of playing it tonight, like all the way. I was just curious. I saw that it released, and I was like, I'm gonna check it out for like 5 minutes.
Yet I say it is a name that sets them apart. It is a name that now christens the fallen. A name that libels
Oh, this quest is annoying.
no,
This is an annoying
that
one.
name we
I
no
can't
longer
progress
use,
because I have to do this for the main story.
contempt of those who have blackened their eyes and lost their way. We are the masquerade! Yes. Yes. Now, my sisters,
Completable by a party
my
member.
warriors, know that Shai Hulud is the life of Arrakis, and the masquerades are the water that sustains it.
It wasn't too hard. I didn't play it long enough for it to be difficult. I just wanted to see if this was an actual game where people were just ravaging about it because of Jigglypuffs. Okay. Gosh. Good golly. This game, I swear, hates me so much, man. And he's got his shield back. Gosh damn it. Okay, finally got him. I still got to kill one more, but the only marker that I have now is for the lady down below. So, Sensu, Glitch Monkey, and J-Pimp, thank you. So I'm once again confused. Yeah, see, that's still locked. So that means that there's somebody out there that doesn't have a marker. On the map that has that key. That isn't showing up for some reason. Key to that door is down the stairs. There is a wristband down the stairs. Down the stairs. It's Harkonnen skin. What, that thing? Ah, got you. Thank you, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I got it.
Target found.
Reloading. My greatest enemy. Banami, thank you. Okay. Oh, loading in. This lady's about to have a bad day. Oh.
I knew that you would come. I saw you in my dreams.
So you know I'm about to win.
Even my loyal lieutenants were unable to keep you at bay.
That's right.
And for what? I did everything that they asked of me. Find the Fremen. There were no Fremen to find. So I did the next best thing. I created new Fremen. Better Fremen. My Mas Karet. Still, it is never enough. I'm tired of being afraid. Tired of the voices that they put in my head. Please, let us end this. One way or another.
She's about to get wrecked. Never mind. Stupid, what? Stupid Saki. Yeah, thank you.
Heavens stand open and scatter their riches. My hands need but gather their wealth. Why do I think of an ambush and poison in my molten cup? Why do I feel my years? Love's arms beckon with their naked delights, and Eden's promises of ecstasy.
What a nice lady.
Why do I remember the scars, dream of old transgressions? And why do I sleep with fears?
Uh-huh. You did. She dead as shit. Hey, she had one of them things on her cheek like I do. Yeah, don't mind me. Just, gonna get me some of this. Yeah, that's good. Take all that. And that's all I needed. Have a nice day, ma'am. Yeah. think she was 5 and I was 6, yeah. So eventually that will be me. They will kill me as well. Don't think he reads YouTube chat. I do, but just, you know, I glance at it once in a while. Usually YouTube chat's not as active. I'm trying to get a program that combines YouTube and Twitch and all that stuff. It just requires some setting up to do. Fortunately, it's like really, really involved. Can't be. Nothing can be simple, you know. You gotta have a degree in algebra to understand some of these programs. Wait a second, that's the wrong way.
So too have they swept through uncounted minds, scouring the truth of history from 1,000 generations of memory.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh.
One whose command power is
We're fine in here. So sand trout's like sandfish, yeah?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Just gotta wait for it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Atin? Kaolin? Man, I'm butchering everybody's names tonight, man. Butchering those names. Appreciate the primes. I'm glad y'all remembered you got primes. That's nice. Appreciate that. All right, we're good. We're not. No, we're not. That looks like sand. That looks like... Oh, never mind. I thought we were good. Never mind. We're gonna be good. Almost made a huge mistake. Hey,
I'm
so
so addicted to this game.
that's because it's a good game. Um. Talk to her. Is that back at the Harkonnen base? The lady called me Kit. Atreides? But I didn't get the quest from her for this. I got this from the lady who called me Kitten. Yeah, no, that's the lady that called me Kitten. That's she's at the Harkonnen thing. She's obsessed with cats. She's a cat lady. Yeah, that's right, Kyle. That is right. So, Merc. Thank you so much, Cookie, as well. I know you're getting those 2 gifted subs to get that Atreides uniform. It's disgusting, but enjoy. Atreides nuts, exactly, Cookie. Yeah, now you're talking, that's right, yeah. I already had my look, Cookie. There's a clip that's growing, that's gaining traction online of me in the deep desert. It didn't go well for me. Shala Hood does not
Look,
play.
the kitten is back. My sources inform me that a certain cult leader has met their end. Good kitty. Are you ready to hear about the glutton?
Can I kill her?
A new leader has risen amongst the slavers of the Haga Basin. We know almost nothing, except this. His appetite is voracious. The Assassin's Handbook teaches us of chaumas, poison in the food. Take this file, find this leader, and poison his food. Your way has been prepared. Our agent Petir hides among the slavers. Find Petir, and he will tell you what he knows. If you are caught, you do not know me. You have never heard the name Fenring. Do you accept, kitten? Then go, kitten. Show them your claws.
Gosh, this lady is such a cat lady. And this? I know that we stopped caring about the Landsred. I know that. So, it's whatever, but it looks like whoever's still playing is definitely doing work on it. Atreides has 2. Harkonnen's gonna win this again. Yeah, there's a lot of them that are dedicated. Dirty Skull is still going. That's surprising. Yeah, maybe members of the Dirty Skull are still playing and going hard on this. I don't know. That's why I want to make sure that they're taken care of with the guild, passing to them while I'm gone. I'm sure Jacoby's wouldn't have any problem like transferring the land to whoever wants it, so they can pay up the taxes and all that. Oh, it is server. Yeah, the Deep Desert. Yeah, Cookie. Yeah. I think that the lands grab is fun, probably for a little bit, but I feel like it's gonna lose its appeal. Yeah. Bingo. Well, they say they're going to have another faction. A 10-year contract. I mean, Dune Awakening, obviously, yeah, because Conan lasted for a long time. So I fully support that there's going to be like, I fully suspect that there's going to be a lot of content added to this as they go. This is going to be one of those games that we constantly come back to and check out from time to time, you know? I keep screwing myself up on this. Yeah. A fresh movie and another movie coming, so. And that does, and just because Messiah is coming out doesn't mean that's the last Dune movie. Even if the director's like, I don't want to do any more, the studio, you know, making those movies will probably continue. If Dune Messiah is successful, the movies will continue. All right, buddy. What the hell? Hold on. I gotta see if I can do something real quick. Hell yeah, brother. Oh yeah. Look at this. You see the little pirate guy right there? Size this up a little bit. Like that. Yeah, that looks good. There. There. Hell yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that looks like my Arrakis out there. It's... Hey! I'm technically still a Harkonnen in a still suit. Okay, I stole this from a guy named Paul. Anyway. Praise be to the Baron! And this beautiful shit desert Arrakis is belongs to us. Tradies suck. But if you want their stupid uniform, I guess you could spend 2 gifties. But who cares about any of that, right? Yeah. Look at this. Yeah. Life in Arrakis ain't so bad. Just drink blood. suck on some water every once in a while, kill anything that moves. The only lesson that I ever learned in this entire experience on Arrakis is, number one, Atreides suck. Number two, it's hot. Don't need a still suit. They're useless. You know, you can just use normal. If you get, once you start sucking the blood out of your enemies and turning them into water, it's no problem at all. No problem. Then you can drink all you want. So you don't need a still suit. Vehicles are, all the stupid dragonfly, the stupid helicopter things are amazing. We need those. But last but not least, friends, whatever you do, don't ever, no matter what, don't ever say worm schmerm. Never say that. It really pisses it off. The big freaking things in the sand. Don't say worm schmerm. Do not speak that word. And you'll be fine. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to get back. Apparently, I'm thirsty, so I'm going to go have a drink of my piss. So y'all have a good day. All right, we're good. Never say that, Annie. Bad. It's dangerous. It's so dangerous. This is a Harkonnen in heavy armor. Kind of cool.
Leave me alone. Unless... Are you the one I have been waiting for?
I am the one.
Oh, thanks, the Emperor. Tell Ilara that I am done. I cannot do this kind of work anymore.
Stop sniffing. Give me what I came for.
Here, take the blasted key. But I am warning you. Do not go into that room. It's horrible.
Am I just going to leave this poor bastard in this cage? Having some lag issues here. Thank you so much, Big Pun and Nemesis and Soul Merc, Cookie, Soul Merc again, Iceman, Adden, Kaznest, Stupid Sasky, and Funami. Whatever. I'm terrible with names. Thank you all. You're amazing. Oh, this is great. We do this back at our base. This is no big deal. It's horrible, but they're turning all these people into water. Oh, and food, I guess.
There you are. Your scent gives you away, assassin. You should have washed yourself in blood. Charm us. Poison in the food. Most poisons don't work on Arrakis. The spice protects. I wonder if the one who sent you here knew that. Or if they had plans within plans. This hunger I have, it isn't natural. It controls me. It compels. Do you ever feel compelled? What? Are you driven by something you cannot define? Do you control it? Or does it control you?
Okay, here we go. Have a nice day. No, he also has a thing on there. Just do the Harkonnen quest. Yasim. Or whatever you say your name. Pledge yourself to the Baron. Do the quest. And eventually you will be able to buy the skin for this armor. You don't. It's not the actual armor. It's just the mercenary armor with a badass Harkonnen skin, buddy. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm going to drink this guy's blood. Thank you very much, sir. No problem. Good day to you, sir. Good day. I appreciate your viewership. Good day, sir. Having a good day. Yeah, I say good day to you, too. Good day to you, sir. Good day. The Glutton's Hook. Hmm. Unless I want to keep some, I don't. Has this not been working? Like, how were you able to get the flamethrower? It was handed to me by Heller. So I don't know where Heller got it. Probably in a quest. And he didn't want it. I miss it. I love that flamethrower. Yeah. You can buy a sick, unique flamethrower. Do you know how much it is? I think it's here, right? I don't. It was like stupid expensive though, like 200,000, right? I got nowhere near that kind of cash. I think I know what you're talking about. $60 to $85. Well, regardless, I only got 10K. Gonna be a bit. I'd buy it though. I'd buy that for $1. I don't think the guild has any money. Once word got out that everyone needed money to buy the skins from Harkonnen, everyone did that, so. Yeah. Nah. I can check it out. Yeah. Jacoby's. I'll check. So apparently Jacoby's, unless you plan on coming back, we do the same thing that happened before. You delete your thing, and then the new person puts it down, and they claim that land, so you don't have to worry about it. Unless you're sticking around, in which case don't worry about that. But it's an idea if you wanted to do that. But first, we have to find someone who wants to do it. Now I get to be called Kitten again.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Oh, very good, kitten. Both of you about the dead people? Well, color me fascinated, kitten. Most people want to put that sort of thing behind them. I don't know, but I can draw some conclusions. A slaver and a cult leader, both causing some instability in one of the regions Fenring oversees. Both had strange proclivities. The names Glutton and Paranoid speak to that. So, kitten, here is my conclusion. Fenring wanted them dead. That's it. Not even in the slightest. Curiosity doesn't kill, kitten, but Fenring does.
Right.
Oh, look, the kitten is back.
I thought it told me to return to her. Now it says return to the Haga Basin and wait for further instructions. What the hell? I think one cool thing they should do is if you are Atreides, you can't get into Harko Village, and vice versa. All the trainers should be, the advanced trainers should be available in each section. So, like, that should be something special the two houses have. Dude, Miguel, you ain't kidding, man. Constantly calling you kitten like crazy. This lady just wants to put you down. Well, apparently, yeah, after you pledge, apparently, like, you're not actually a part of House Harkonnen. You're like associates or something like that. I don't know. So, like, you're not actually official members of the house. So you're allowed to do that. But still, they should make it so that you are official and that there is no... Yeah, like a spy or an assassin or something like that, an agent. Still, though, I agree. You know, like it should be something that we can actually do. Well, so what? I can't do nothing until... Wait for further instructions. Hey, Chief Fluffykins, how you doing there? Ah, okay. No worries. Enjoy your filthy Atreides uniform, Chief. Why is Gassy playing Star Citizen and you are not? Because when Gassy plays Star Citizen, he ruins the game by crashing it constantly, bringing about all for such a bugs and such. So he's a curse to the game. For roleplay, Chief. Solid idea. Oh, shit. What the? Gosh, damn. How do you look at your Twitch inventory? I always forget that. I'm going to see if I got it, too, because I think I gifted out some subs, but maybe I'll do a roleplay thing later on in life, you know? I want to play something that sucks. What?
This next canto is disturbing. You have my sympathies. If your tongue offends, remove it. If your eyes cause you to stumble, pluck them out.
And now, our next and finest desert.
The sand tiger shark, Cacharius
Taurus.
native to Old Terra. The sand tiger,
Displays a curious reproductive strategy.
one of intrauterine cannibalism.
When the youngest embryo of the shark reaches a certain size threshold,
It kills and devours its siblings.
in the blackness of the primordial pocket ocean, that is,
The sand tiger hunts its fellow embryos, absorbing their nutrients and achieving exponential growth.
The frick is this?
Are you enjoying your recent feast?
I can show you the way. Follow the guide. Have you seen what you needed to see? Is this the path you desired? Consider the strands that came before. Consider the strands that lie ahead. Consider whom you allowed to become entangled in those strands. Consider the choices.
There's some spice. We need to do a war against spice. All right, I'm gonna gift out one gifted sub to get my discussing Atreides outfit. So, whosoever tells me the best dad joke wins. Hey, Madam Diablo. Mom, how you doing?
I have something for us, but you must act quickly. An Ixian freighter lost contact with the spaceport at Arrakeen on its descent from the Highliner. I don't know what it's carrying, but it's a safe bet that the command deck will carry the Ixian decoder technology we need. The problem is that Ixian tech is rare and valuable, so you'd better get there before the wreck is picked clean by scavengers. You'll know it by its name.
We already know that.
Hephaestus.
Shamu.
I guess that makes
you're gonna have to get
in this story.
up early in the morning for a good pirate joke, buddy. Hey, happy birthday, Mama Olden. I can't gift you a substrider. You hear about the restaurant on the moon? Good food with bad atmosphere. I ordered my Hawaiian pizza last night. I should have put it on Aloha setting. Why does a bird open a can? It does not. It's a bird. Blech. What do you say to someone who doesn't like Atreides? I don't know what. Atreides nuts in his mouth. Oh, okay. All right, pal. All right, pal. Sir Gondor, I found what I thought to be a Willy Wonka golden ticket. Took it home, put it on the dresser. My wife comes home screaming at me why I have a Magnum condom. It was the wrong Willy. I was at a bar last night when the waitress yells, "Does anyone know CPR?" I yelled, "I know all these letters." Everyone laughed, well, except this one guy. You're already a sub, though. Why was the ocean wet? Because of seaweed. All right. What you're saying is you're fast when confronted with your wife's affection. Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna give it to. I'll give it to Sir Gondor. It's good enough. Got a little smirk out of him. Good enough. Good enough. Now I have the disgusting Atreides crap. Yuck. Disgusting. But I have it. Now begins the quest to find the secret, hidden gold stash of Jacoby's. It's in one of the bikes. Oh. No. Yes. Oops. I'm rich. The Jolt Sword. I played around with the Jolt Sword for a little bit. Did Heller quit? I don't know. Maybe? Well, this is the 7th day that I've played Dune Awakening. And knowing my track record, the 7 days is it's pretty damn good, I would say. For argument's sake, I would say that's pretty damn good for me. So, yeah, I dug it. I think it's Riftwatch. Yeah, they're not. I don't think they're at the quartermaster. I think it's Riftwatch that they're at. Thank you, Jacobies, by the way. Hey, Lazy Possum. No, ground vehicles are dangerous. The only ground vehicle that's like actually useful is either the buggy for mining.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Or it's the spice harvester. You cannot fly above the sandstorm. Thank you, Mama.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, shit.
Still alive? Not too bad. We had a bet going.
Well, I guess I might as well use the restroom and get my coffee. Sure about the sandcrawler? Wow. No, I said they're unsafe. I know what I said is that the ground vehicles are unsafe, but the only ones people use is the buggy and the sandcrawler. But I did say they were unsafe because they are. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Wow.
Right back. Give me a second.
What happened?
Take a coffee, people.
Who called that in?
I think I did.
Oh, he was supposed to call in the Super Earth flag. I'm assuming he called.
You know, like I said, there was context between it. Again, I probably should have went up there and told them, "Hey guys, come out and let them know that you're going to engage." You know, I probably should have said that. That's my bad.
Yes. Did you guys also hear the was given instruction by the overseer? We are on a mission now to secure this checkpoint, and we need to check all civilians for bites and injuries before letting them in. Louisville is now the only safe zone, going in, and we must protect it as the military.
I mean, I don't recall you being part of this.
I'm a new hire. the personality hire, if you will, yes. I'm Officer Golden Eagle, yes.
I respect it.
Well, I mean, I was a seaman in the Navy, but it's the apocalypse, and we kind of need all hands on.
Arrived here on your ship, and which of them just joined you as of late? Because I know that you walked down here with two of your friends, and these two are not them.
What? I'm not even sure what you're asking me here.
Who here did you arrive together with?
I arrived here with my horse to sell it, and my entourage, as I always do.
Alright, how many people does your entourage entail?
Well, if you're talking about my entire set of concubines and wives, it would be
No,
6 to 9.
I'm talking about how many you have arrived here with. People, not horses.
How many people I have birthed from the wives would be also 6 to 9.
Look at that. They driving these boats on every day.
Beautiful.
Ahoy!
Ahoy.
Stone. Your parlay. Feel free to dock.
Are you all right? Are you all right there?
It's fine. They still look cool. It's fine.
That's right. Get your ass kicked, punk ass. Don't even try to come in here. We'll knock your brains out of your head. That's why we ain't fighting fair, neither. It's gonna be like 20 of us, all at you at the same time. But you think you're like Bruce Lee? Not gonna happen. The only thing you're gonna find in this club is pain, mental anguish, and physical pain, and broken controllers. That's right. So bring your ass in here. Wait till you meet Stick Guy. He'll show you the meaning of true pain and suffering, punk ass. Good luck, scumbag. Be waiting for you.
Anchor up and raise the sails. Your heart, and aboard the dirty skull. Source up and join the pirate crew. There's room for me and there's room for you. Swab the deck and give them heck. Fill your pockets with doubloons. Your heart, anchor up and raise the sails. Your heart, time to board the dirty skull.
My thighs are really burning right now. I can't keep that up. Oh, yeah. That was a mistake. Yeah. Oh, just... All right. I'm gonna go back and sit in. Oh wait, you're not supposed to bend your back, right?
What?
Nothing. Huh?
You're not supposed to bend your back.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Just retreat further. We've got to follow. There's no time to waste. Follow me.
Following you, brother. Let's go. Hot damn. Had trouble wiping his own ass. And that's when he realized that it was time to change. Shirts that fit like curtains. BurkeBlack knew that his time had come. And then one day, his father put his hand on his shoulder and said, "Let's lose weight." And then it all changed. Through hard work, dieting, and an unprecedented motivation. And I gotta show like my body all fat and shit, and then slowly over time the pictures start to change, it starts to slim down and shit. And then you're like, and then you show the workout stuff, you know? Well, old chap, looks like this is the end of us. The ogres have won. The armies are running for their lives. And the ogres are gonna come and eat us all for stew. We're gonna be in the pots. It was a good run, my life. I had some time, it was fun. Little Susie was a good sister. Yeah, is this the only door that you... Okay, you know how to get out from here, right?
I'm sure I could, wrap my way around.
Okay, all right. All right. See you later, 203.
Great seeing you, big... Oh, holy shit, get me the hell out of here, my God. Still on two. Why is this a brick wall? What is this?
Hello.
How you doing, asshole?
Hey, go fuck yourself. How about that?
Sometimes I lean over there to give out a little bit of a poop without no one looking. They keep telling me to tag. God damn it, I know how to tag. I'm a pirate. They keep correcting me. Cream's pissed. Fuck! Gassy Mexican keeps mocking me. The Cletus is the only
All
one
right.
who's alive. But there's a mutiny on board.
Nothing like a
I
good
trust
old
Cletus to back
yummy
me up.
drinky drink right
Day
here.
437. Water's still salty.
Stubbles, what was that occasion for? Thank you for the 10 gifted, buddy. Otacon, 41 months. Strider, thank you. Glitch, Resred, Chief Fluffy, and Coke. Thank you all. I really should have kept my eyes on my drink when I raised that cup. That was a mistake. You know how you do with coffee, you fill it to the brim, right? So. Whoops. I spilled it inside the keyboard. That's bad. Yeah, it's some of it got into the keyboard. It'll be all right. Be all right. Just my fancy Corsair. It's all right. It ain't sparking. Should be fine. It'll be all right. It'll be okay. Don't worry about it. I say, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could possibly happen? Hey, Evil. I put a little something fancy inside this coffee this time. Feel like the occasion called for it. You know what I mean? You ever play The Outer Worlds? Or what you thought of? I think I played, I spiced my coffee, yeah. No, not marshmallows. Little rum. It's close to that, yeah. Technically, it's a part of it. Already got a nice base. What, this? Yeah. Yeah, we're living large here. I think I played Outer Worlds, but I don't think I ever finished it. Is there any more, there's no more showcases, right? We're done with game announcements and such for a while. What's the next thing?
Look who's back. You buying something? Or you just wasting my time?
That's just a schematic. I didn't got any of that to make. I don't think we have any of that. Delirium ingot 50. I think everything else is there. There's a higher gel capacity and more intense flame. I'll buy it. Maybe we can make it. Clockwork Revolution, but still no release. Yeah. PAX and Gamescom is next, but not till August. I think next year I am going to make a more conscious effort to travel in 2027. No, 2026. I'm going to go to TwitchCon Europe, I think. And is that, are they doing that in Amsterdam again, or is it, where is it going to be? I will do a live stream, yeah. I'll try to do live streams. Just need to figure out how to do them effectively. Search the wreck of the head. Wherever the hell that is. I don't see that. Hey there, Getsuki. Gamescom's always in Germany. It's always in Cologne. I might go to Gamescom too. I don't know. Okay, where are the? Why is there no marker for this? Oh. Dude, what the hell? Would it be on the world map? Hey, Liz. Hey, I got the whole outfit here. I even got the nose thing, but I'm drinking my coffee, so I'm not putting that in there right now. Know what I mean? Yeah, it's sick, ain't it? Yeah, the Dirty Skull was dropped in Arrakis. But the Dirty Skull is a scary ship. Ain't no sandworm gonna try to even mess with it. They don't like messing with this Dirty Skull. Okay. Yeah, I think it's Amsterdam or TwitchCon Europe. I know they're doing the exact same place they did this time, so. Rotterdam. Oh, okay. Where's Rotterdam at? Also in the Netherlands. Oh. Ah. I think it'd be a lot of fun, yeah. Of course, I do also want to go to Gamescom at some point. Maybe I'll go next year, too. I'll just try to plan everything out. I've been to Gamescom once. It's a hell of an event. I stopped in Switzerland for like an hour between flights. Yeah, probably, Liz. Long enough that they snatched up some Swiss chocolates as I left.
Oh, there. It seems this poor bastard has some metal lodged in his throat. Nothing to be done about it, of course. Unless you're a sick doctor, which I'm fairly certain you are not.
You're right.
Yes. Quite the opposite, in fact. You have the look of a degenerate killer about you. A happy development, as it were. It just so happens I'm in need of a degenerate killer.
It was the, I can't pronounce it, Lin DT. Yeah, that one. It was that one. It's good. Good time. I do kill a lot of people now that you mention it.
The smoke from this wreckage is already visible across 3 sectors. By sunset, this wreck will be crawling with scavengers of every stripe, out from their hidey holes to pick the bones clean. You and I must complete our rescue before that swarm arrives. While the ship released a brief distress call in the minutes before impact, there was a second discreet call on an encrypted frequency. A frequency reserved for the Regis Familia, which puts me in a bit of a bind. I'm highborn, and while I was merely passing through, I am honor-bound to investigate any distress call transmitted on a noble frequency.
Why would I be interested in rescuing some stuck-up nobleborn?
I don't expect you to understand, gutter-born as you surely are. But understand this. As the sole-ranking Imperial subject of the First Order, I am fully empowered to compel your assistance on this mission. You will help me find and extricate the highborn passenger behind the distress call. Unless you question my authority, in which case you might find some metal lodged in your throat.
What's in it for me?
Normally I'd kill you for the insult, but since I need your assistance, I help you find what you need, and you help me save the highborn.
Okay, I'm looking for a decoder.
Well, luckily for you, we're on a cargo ship positively laden with advanced technological wonders. We'll find your decoder and my highborn and abscond with our spoils before the rabble of the desert shows up. Deal?
Deal.
Excellent. Our first order of business is to gain access to the hold. This helpful fellow suggested our distress call might have originated there. It's not unheard of for highborns to travel incognito using old cargo containers, usually refurbished with luxury appointments. The ship's hold will most assuredly be protected by a pentashield. The Ixians are randy for security. You will need to find a key. I will endeavor to locate the cargo manifest so that we may ascertain exactly which container we are looking for, and that thing you want, of course. I'll stay in contact over the net. Kill anything that moves.
Okay. I like killing things.
I reckon I'll just go ahead and kill some things when I see them coming at me like such. Mm-hmm.
Dude, I don't know. Some of the freaking comments. I posted a picture of myself going out for a jog, and I had my weighted vest on me. A weighted vest. It's like 30-pound weighted vest. But the comments from people had me just laughing my ass off because it was full of people saying, "Where you going jogging, Chicago?" Do you live in Detroit? Oh, it was cracking me up. Because, you know, it looks like a flak vest. But it holds like these huge ass plates from this gym, and it just cracked me up. I didn't even consider that that's what it looked like. I guess I should have. So funny story. I came all the way here, and I didn't bring my. Yeah, I forgot to make one of those because I got 8. That weighted vest looked like a plate carrier. It literally, but it does. Yeah, it is a plate carrier. It does. It's the huge plates inside. I guess technically, I don't know if they could stop a bullet. Maybe. I screwed up. I actually think I can actually add some other decals on there because I got like a it's Velcro, so I bet that the freaking Velcro thing will probably support this Velcro stuff that I have from crap. Why can't I speak words right now? Mech warrior. Okay, there's a cutter. All right, we can make one of those. Cool. That should help. At least I don't have to go all the way back and do it. Well, as I get older, Liz, that happens more and more.
You're going to have to engage and secure the hold. An easy bit of murder for a killer like you. The Suboids are but brain-addled laborers with no aptitude for combat, and they are light sensitive.
Wait, I can't get through there? Oh, missing the retina. Wait, what? So there's like something in here? Wait a second. Wait a second.
What are you doing? The Suboids are gonna kill us all.
Calm down. I dealt with them.
Those were just the ones outside. They want revenge. They'll be coming after us.
Browse the stream on TikTok. Yeah, but you have to accept that you're going to be banned, and it's going to be random when it happens. Because, like, you could be streaming a game, and it shows something that TikTok doesn't like, and they'll just ban you because of their stupid robot.
I'm just crew. My name is Suf Rondi. This is my third voyage on the Hephaestus.
How do I get into the cargo hold?
There's an eye scanner attached to the pentashield. If you've got authorization, it unlocks the pentashield.
Do you have authorization?
Well, yes, No, I'm not going out there. Besides, if you kill the Suboids in here, the others will be trapped on the other side.
You can either come with me to the door, or the eye can come without you.
No, you wouldn't. Leave me alone.
Harkonnen, I gave the man an option. He was given a choice.
Messy business removing an eye. Of course, Cho makes a little vacuumy tool to perfectly pop one out while simultaneously cauterizing the hole. I've been meaning to get one, but somehow without the knife, it feels like the fun would be lost. And I'm glad I was right about you, my degenerate killer.
Well, I'm not a degenerate. I'm a officially sanctioned assassin by House Harkonnen. Look, I do not take issue with the word killer, but I do take issue with the word degenerate. All right. I'm not a degenerate killer. I'm a freaking cool killing kind of guy. I'm a cool killer.
I'm in the ship's power center. The emergency power is holding. Perhaps I can relay power to the lights in the cargo area. Try not to die until I solve this bit of technical tomfoolery.
What? Oh, I'm actually out of ammo. Oh, this sucks.
That did something.
I got light darts. Oh no, chat. Chat, I'm almost out of ammo. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I carried like 2,000 rounds. How did I go through it all?
That was the engines. Almost have it.
Oh gosh, damn the stam, man. I get so pissed about that. I did one little swing. Come on, you piece of garbage.
Almost have it.
Jeez. Garbo. Oh no, 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 swing again. It's broken. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Dude, no! You gotta be shitting me. Dude, that thing killed nothing. this damn system sucks so much ass. I'm literally tilted right now. I'm just so tilted. I hate this. I'm tilted. I can't kill these guys, man. I just can't do it. The bullshit system. I hate this shit so much. I hate melee so much. I swear, I just want to do guns. I hate this shit with a passion. I can't get the freaking parry. Jeez. Gun's worthless. I can't get this parry off. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so bad. I can't parry. I suck at it. I can't do it. You know, I can't like friggin' just pull it out of my ass. I'm shit at that goddamn parry system. That's why I got guns. Just parry. Just grow your penis bigger. I can do that. I just can't get this timing. For shit's sake. Oh my Lord, have mercy on me. This is why I like cannons.
And on the seventh day, the Nar Baron said, "Let there be light." That was taxing.
I don't like parry
no, you're going to have to locate the mechanism to move the
timing-based
around.
attacks. I hate it. I can't freaking do it. There is a... Do you know what ping is? Have you heard of ping? You know, if somebody's playing a game in Australia and they're connected to somebody in America, right? There's a ping. There's a delay between they push their mouse button, right? I have a ping delay of about 300 from this to this. From here to here, there is a 300 delay, okay? That's what I got. And I can't overcome it. No matter how much you scream at me to do it, I can't do it. It's never going to fix itself. So I can't play with the parry system in this game or any game. I have to do it my way. Yeah, dodging's easier. Because, like, it's not... Dodging is based off of, like, I think he's about to attack. Let me dodge out of the way, and then he attacks. Parry is like, you have to hit it right when he swings, right at the right perfect time to get the parry off. If you were too early, you failed. If you're too late, you got hit. Dodging's way easier. I think he's going to attack. I dodged out of the way. Doesn't matter if he attacks or not. I got my dodge off. It worked fine. I was spamming it there at the end. That's why it's almost better in this game to go into skills and go to where it gives you a better, I think it gives like a better parry something, right? Like a larger parry window. There's that if you go into melee. Yeah, but then, yeah, exactly. And then if you dodge too much, well, then your stam's gone. And now you're, you're like swinging so, you're swinging like that and they get the free hit on you, you know? Yeah. So it drives me mad. It's literally, the melee in this game literally works against me. I don't know what to tell you. I can't get good. I can't do it. That's why I'm doing guns. And of course I came without ammo. Shit, my ass. Yeah, and I was on top of that. I got heavy armor too. Hold. I mean, hold parry. Right? Yeah. There's also internet lag, so that means that my freaking delay is probably an extra 100 B. So I'm at 400.
When pushed, I will for the most part admit the Ixian technology is reliable. So, you're looking for an Ixian decoder on an Ixian shipwreck, which makes sense. But what I'm curious about is what you want to decode. Don't worry. Like most things, the mystery of your purpose here is probably beneath my notice. Still, I have to wonder who tipped you off about this shipwreck and how you got here so fast. Don't worry, though. We can have a thorough discussion about it after we've rescued the princess and salvaged your Ixian decoder.
These guys aren't shielded, so I can just spam it. Also, I don't think I'm getting any blood. No, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, but you can't craft it. You have to like. There's no light. You can only make light darts in your inventory. I got to go back to main base to get more heavy darts. So I'm screwed. And then my Vulcan gun broke. So yay. Insult to injury. Wait, when do the servers go down? In Eastern? Eastern? Is that Eastern? About an hour. Wait. In an hour and a half. The downtown is an hour and a half. Yeah, okay, but when is the server is actually going offline? Hey, Miss Fifi. Servers go down at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Bella! 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 Shit. No.
Oh, the layout of this frigate is maddening. We're looking for container HH40236.
I'm gonna shorten Bella too. Bella. Hey, Bella. So I can't be bothered to say the rest of Bella. I gotta say Bella. Bah. Bah. Hey, Bah. Bah, I need you to update the title. Too many Christmas. Okay. All right. Well. Okay. All right. All right. Can I? All right. Hold on. I don't. Yeah. Shit. All right. Exclamation Dune then. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and there was supposed to be a sponsor for this like at 4 a.m. But I guess we're gonna do it now. We're gonna do it now.
I had to resub because you look fit and sick good in your outfit, and.
Thank you, Nightwolf. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start it now. So, thank you, Funcom, for sponsoring me. Dune Awakening is open world. Well, I mean, you've seen me play for the last 7 days, but the open world multiplayer survival game on a massive scale of Funcom, the developers behind Conan Exiles, Secret World, and Anarchy Online. Dune Awakening is the ultimate gaming experience for fans of the iconic sci-fi universe of Dune, created by Frank Herbert, looking for fully immersive in themselves in the open world sandbox experience, either solo or in a group. The game allows to explore iconic locations from the books and movies Build sprawling bases in an expansive environment. Pledge allegiance to Atreides or Harkonnen. Yeah, Baron. And prospect the spice while tackling the threats of a relentless heat, sandworms, sandstorms, bandits, and other players. Type exclamation Dune, if you will. In chat. Hopefully the command works. Does command work? Exclamation Dune. Lord have mercy. All right, hold on, stand by. I'll give you the command in just a second. Mods, could you add this real quick? Can you do that whole pin thing? Oop. It's in mod news. It might already been activated, but Bella hasn't turned it on yet. That's possible. Boop 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 boop. One second. Sorry, chat. Just need to. I gotta speed this now. All right. Nope, not that.
Describe what you see. Leave nothing out. That's Bene Gesserit garb. So our trapped noble was a Bene Gesserit.
That's good.
An orange Catholic Bible. What's that passage again? Beware the seeds you sow and the crops you reap. Do not curse God for the punishment you inflict upon yourself. And a Communinet console set to an Atreides frequency. Looking at the system files, it seems the remaining Ixians and our Bene Gesserit noble have barricaded themselves in the bridge. Oh, and there's a mass of Suboids trying to get in. We had better hurry. I'll meet you there. I must admit something to you. I'm afraid I haven't been entirely candid about our mission. Neither my presence here nor the identity of our rescue subject are as random as I might have first let on. A Bene Gesserit sister, a noble with highly placed Atreides contacts, returning in secret from Warlock 9, home of the Bene Gesserit Mother School. I do believe my errant princess has come home at last.
Hey, Kagger, could you pin that? Lead with the link. Wait a second. How do I get to the bridge? Do I... Is this somewhere else? Is there another door? I feel like it'd be this way, but... Playing Dune. Awakening. I guess that'll have to do. Hey, wait a second. What the hell? I didn't know you could do that. Thank you for a side. And Stone for the attempt. Thank you. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Find a way to the bridge. I feel like I'm not supposed to go back that way. Has anyone done this and know how to get me how to get to this bridge? Is it in this area? I'm trying to rush a little bit here. I was hoping to like get a big chunk of this done. Need to break it down a door. I broke down this door. You'll figure it out, I'm sure. Is it not out there? What the frick? What the frick? That's the door and I broke into it right here. That's the door. This isn't a door. This is a bulkhead. A completely different thing. Terrible instructions. That is not a door. I've never seen that in my life. A door. Pfft. That's not a door. Gosh damn it, that's a door. You freaking do it. You little shit! Guys, damn it, you piece of garbage. How come I don't gain my stand back when I'm shooting? Doesn't take any stand to shoot a gun. Come down here. Come down here, I'm gonna hook you. Okay, come on. Incredible. I don't want to fight anymore. What? Didn't hook a damn thing. Will you do something? You freaking... Oh, wait a minute. It looked like I was supposed to go to that ledge there for half a second, all right? Don't judge me. I am a simple man just trying to make his way in the galaxy. Thank you, Rizla, Zento, Mr. Nightwolf, Dresden, SCR, all of you. Thank you. I need to kill this guy, right?
We need officer clearance to access the bridge. Fortunately, the captain decided to remain with the ship.
Somebody's trying to stab me.
He wasn't using it anymore.
They're trying to kill me, Chad.
There are more in here than I expected. More than should reasonably
Chad, they are
fit,
stabbing the shit out of me. I hope I don't die.
Well, that's not
And
a
I
positive
died.
development. Try to switch the lights on.
Okay, hold on. Thank you, Abo. Switch on the emergency override. Oh, that override. Where, oh, where is the ride? Welcome to the pirates. May address me as Burke Madib. Never mind. I don't want to be named after a stupid little mouse with big ears. I want you guys to call me as BurkeBlack. BurkeBlack. That's me.
Oh, these fight with unexpected ferocity.
And my private super secret name that only you guys know will be Chad. Okay, all right, fellas, all right. Can you guys stop poking me? Are you kidding? What, it grow back?
Anytime now.
Shit. Stop. Oh my gosh. We didn't have a choice, Bella. The servers are going down. Oh my freaking gosh, dude.
Feel free to join in.
What is happening to me? Jeez. Holy crap. It's getting mangled over here. I gotta find another piece. Turn the auxiliary power on to support the module. Am I doing this again? No. All right. That one was done. There's another one over here. Okay. Thank you, Shackle. Oh my. Oh my lord. All right. Okay, asshole. Gosh damn it. That's the guy I wanted to get. I can't get the heal off, dude. Oh my gosh, please let me just do what I want to do. So if I'm freaking frustrating thing ever. Oh my gosh, dude. What? That didn't work? Hit him right in the mouth. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. I think I got something in my inventory. Hold on. I don't think it'll... Oh, thank goodness. Gosh, damn it. You gotta be shit. Oh, God damn it. Oh my gosh. You gotta be shitting me, dude. Why? What the hell is that? Oh. take 2 shots and I'm out of stam. Oh my lord, I've never been so frustrated in my life. Literally in my life. In my life, I have not been so frustrated. It's like some kind of fake. I carry drill shot too, but I ran out of freaking ammo! I'm gonna go get 10,000 rounds.
The conquering hero. Hello? It's safe to come out now? The enemy is vanquished. The day won. Well then, when one sends out a distress call, the least one could do is stay around to be rescued.
Bro will never learn to parry. So, I mean, you know, I want... Look. Why don't you just get taller? I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I can't do it. I'm 45. It ain't happening. If I was 17 years old, maybe we could talk. But it's too late for me. It's too late. Burrow ain't gonna learn to parry. Bro's done learning. He's all broken. No. It's not happening. Too late. That ship has sailed. I mean, I ain't nobody catching it. I had a good run. It's all downhill from here. We all have our limitations. My entire existence on this planet, I have never been good at parry or timing mechanics of any sort. You cannot fix a delay between brain and hand. Either you got it or you don't, and I ain't got it. So I gotta figure out a different way to play the game instead of dealing with the shit, y'all. Just get good at parry. Can't do it. Instead, I will find a different way to do it. And I had a great system. I was fine. I just ran out of ammo, okay? I just ran out of... I didn't see how many heavy darts I had, and I ran out of ammo. I was fine with my sniper build and my drill shot. I was fine until I ran out of ammo. Where's this thing at, by the way? Must have passed it somewhere. Like people used to tell me how to play Dark Souls too. You gotta dodge, and I was like, I can't do it. I can't do the parry represent and all that, so I can't do it. Can't do it. So I went with heavy tank build instead, and I did it just fine. Just fine. Just gotta play it my way. What am I missing here, buddy? I would have thought it had been like right there. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Well, she's clearly not here. My sources were either wrong or just unreliable. Though the distress signal was real enough, apparently my princess.
Oh, the Galasian girls will do it for pearls, and the air keen for water. But if you desire dames like consuming flames, try a Caledonian daughter.
Gurney Halleck.
Do I have the honor of addressing Fade Rotha? I was watching you on the Trans-Eye, boy. When the Suboids ran wild, we suspected Harkonnen interference. So I laid a little trap of my own.
Well, that's Fade.
Where is the girl?
Oh, you fool. The ship was carrying a different cargo. She was never even here. And she doesn't belong to you.
The betrothal remains, Halleck. A signed and sealed agreement. Or do the Atreides no longer keep their word?
Oh, to the letter, Harkonnen. But unlike my Lord Duke, I've seen the slave pits of Gady Prime. Atreides don't sell Atreides.
You'd stand against the will of the Sisterhood?
I won't need to. No groom, no wedding. I have triggered the explosives that I attached to the fuel chambers of the ship. You have moments to live. Goodbye.
Okay, that's Gurney, the right hand of the Duke, right? That's not Fade, right? From the movie, right?
The storm outside must be interfering with the detonation signal, which buys us time to escape. Well, not much time.
Well, how come he don't look like the Fade from the movie then?
Hello? The wreck is not safe. Gurney Halleck has laid a trap. He's going to blow it up. Get out of there.
Because it's based off the books, not the movies. Really? I thought this was literally from the movies. I thought this was like the movie version of Dune. Oh, thank you, Casper. Much appreciated. All right, the Baron looked like this Fade too, by the way, before he grapped at Sister. What do you mean grap? What does that mean? It shares the aesthetics, but not the characters. The characters. Oh, okay. So it's little. The character, the Harkonnen are going to be different in this one then. Okay. What was the mission? Oh, he's surprised. Gotcha. Okay, all right. What do you mean, the sister? What sister? Are you saying just a Bene Gesserit? The Reverend Mother. The one that's Reverend Mother in the movies. Wait, so the lady that says put your hand in the box is also Jessica's mom? Oh. Is she gonna play a bigger role in the third movie then? Because she's Paul's grandma?
Are you there?
So the Baron
Did you make it out?
had relations with her. And,
I swear,
and Jessica's
Gurney is going to go too far
the
one
Baron's
day. My father will have
kid?
to bring him to heel. My father, I should have mentioned who he was. Duke Leto Atreides, the Red Duke. Wait, you're not Harkonnen, are you?
Yeah.
Actually, don't tell me. It doesn't matter. Let's just focus on decoding this film. I can't meet you right now. My parents, mostly my mother, are watching me very closely. They weren't impressed by my brush with the Masquerade. Keep the decoder safe, and I'll meet you as soon as I can. And keep your net open. And stay away from strangers.
Wait, Ari...
Gurney always says you can judge a person by the company they keep.
Wait, is Ari... Is that the girl that was supposed to be born instead of Paul?
Hello, kitten. Did you miss me? Fenring has sent me some new names. Come and see me in Harko Village and we can discuss the details. See you soon.
Paulina? Okay, so that's that. Okay, all right, cool. All right. Now I got it. So so basically I'm helping the... I mean, I don't want to help the Atreides, though. I want them all to be defeated and gone. Yeah, it'd be nice. I gotta put a stop to this nonsense before the Atreides get out of hand.
Oh, look, the kitten is back. Do we have business? Oh, very good, kitten. Fenring is pleased that you are becoming so comfortable with the Assassin's Handbook. I have another task for you.
Okay.
You spoke to them? That's not how assassination is supposed to work, kitten.
Right, so she's supposed to be with Fade, and the two of them have a child that is the Quasar Haderach.
It seems that the water shippers have some new blood. One of their members rose from relative obscurity to become their wealthiest member. His methods have been efficient and brutal. Normally something to be admired, kitten, but the water shippers cannot afford to be unstable right now. So, another vial of poison, to be distributed in the water supply of this water shipper. The act of poisoning through drink is Chalmerkey. What do you say, kitten? Shall we drink a toast to his demise?
So you're telling me that the Bene Gesserit set up a plan for 10,000 years, and at the very end of the marathon, Jessica screws him over and has Paul instead. They did have backups. Okay. Jeez.
Not so fast, kitten. This time you'll be needing some help. This water shipper keeps his mansion well guarded, almost impenetrable.
Right, but Paul isn't the Quasar Haderach, right?
I mean me, kitten. I'll just purr along in your ear as you stumble through it all. Now listen, the water shipper keeps his estate very well guarded.
Okay.
Which means stealth is the only way in. Luckily, I once again have a man on the inside. It'll be terribly exciting for all of us. But never fear, kitten. I'll be here to guide you. Then go, kitten. Show them your claws.
Listen, I know what how the ending of Dune is, chat. So I know y'all are wrong. I accept the Frank Herbert's son's lore and ending to Dune. So, thank you. I know who the real Quasar Haderach is. Dude, literally nobody in Dune would survive 5 seconds in 40k universe. But to be fair, very few could actually survive in the 40k universe from any universe anywhere. Freaking Space Marine walking here 8 feet tall would kill everybody in this freaking Harkonnen place. Just one Space Marine would absolutely wreck so many people. They'd be like, hold on. Hold on, let me pull out my sword. Like the freaking Space Marine just be like, I don't give a shit about you. I bet a bolter, though their shields would probably defend against a bolter round. The problem is that as soon as the Space Marine pulls out his freaking chainsword, it's freaking over, dude. Caretaker, Shackle, Renegade, Gwendolyn, and Dalek. Thank you. I think the Flood would be a big problem for the Imperium, yeah. I mean, we debated the Flood versus the Tyranids as well. I feel like they're like, it's an interesting. I think at the end of that, I think most of chat agreed that the Tyranids would probably win that, but still not like 100% guaranteed. Okay, we got to go to that mission thing. Yeah, the darts ain't doing nothing to a Space Marine armor. And their blades ain't going to hurt the Space Marine armor. The only thing they'd have to do is maybe that compel with the voice. The Bene Gesserit, maybe. But then as long as it's not a librarian, they might be able to command a Space Marine, maybe. But they got training for that kind of stuff, too. Yeah, could you imagine like having a damn librarian Space Marine show up? I mean, it's like, oh my gosh. Exclamation Dune in chat. The brand new Dune Awakening is here. Made by Funcom. Thank you for sponsoring. Click the link, pinned comment up above, the thing down below. However you want to get to it. I've been playing the game for 7 days. The servers could be down for all I know. No, we're good. We're good. We're fine. I don't know what the JoJo universe is. Oh, remember I told you I was going to watch... Hold on, let me finish this first. Okay. So... Oh no, they're not here. Never mind. Okay. Thank you. Sui. the gist of the Dune Awakening game. You get into a siege. That is your 90% of the game is going to be in this area. Right? Well, I don't say 90, but a good chunk of it. This is where you're going to build your base. You're going to do a lot of your tech upgrading up. You know, you go from like copper to iron to next tier, next tier, next tier. It's set in the same timeline as the Dune movies, except Paul never existed. Basically, the beginning of this game is pretty clear that, you know that scene like in the Dune movies where Paul's like having that moment where he's seeing all the possible futures and stuff like that? This was one of them. Where Paul doesn't exist, Jessica follows the plan and gives birth to a girl. And then the story plays out here. And that's where you're at. And you know, you're dealing with the extermination of the Fremen, a forced peace between Atreides and Harkonnen. And yeah. So all of this is just an alternate universe inside Paul's mind for a moment. You can be anybody you want. You can be just a normal dude man or whatever. Harkonnen or Atreides. You can choose to side whoever you want. Be a traitor, not be a traitor. You know, you can do lots of stuff. All right, they're over here. That's the Atreides base. But yeah, I mean, the gist of the game is, can you solo this? Absolutely. You know, you could watch Carnage and see him. He's just been soloing nonstop. Lots of streamers have been soloing. You have a couple buddies you want to do something in, that you will have an immense amount of fun time. If you love Dune, the franchise, the sci-fi universe, this is your game. Because this is Dune as Dune can get. Okay? And I've never played a single game, not even the RTSs, that capture the essence of Dune like this game does. Okay? So, if you don't know Dune, and you're like, hey man, is this just like a fun game like Conan, Ark, Atlas, 7 Days to Die, you know, or other games of this nature? The answer is yes. It's still a fun game. I'm 7 days into this. They did not sponsor 7 days. They sponsored 2 hours. Okay? I'm 7 hours into this. 7 days into this.
That's close enough, kitten. As you can see, our target keeps himself well guarded. Those lights are a problem. If they spot you, you'll be ejected or killed. Luckily, my informants tell me the outer wall took some damage during the last Coriolis storm. Look for a scaffolding. That might be your best entry point.
So, like, my frustrations, you know, obviously with melee combat, is not going to be your frustrations, you know, like, just depends. And I forgot to go get my, my ammo. I have to leave and go get ammo. Forgot about that. It just all depends on how you play the game and how you want to enjoy it. I'm not good at melee, so. It's a little bit more than, I mean, it's got a lot of the features of Conan, but it's far superior to Conan, in my opinion. Plus, I think they're going to be adding more stuff to this as it goes along. There's going to be a lot of coming in. There's going to be, I mean, there are some gripes that people have with the game, which is fair. I think the end game needs a little bit more work for, like, because the end game right now is like you go to the deep desert, which is a full PvP zone. You're capturing objectives in here, and you're gathering resources to turn in items for the Landsrab. So, like, you're trying to, like, you know, choose that you're the House Harkonnen or House Atreides. I think in practice, that's neat, but I think it'll get boring after a while, and people will stop caring about doing the deep desert mini game of, like, of that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure somebody's doing it for free. Keep looking, buddy. Good luck. No, chat. Let him look. Somebody is doing it for free. Look. Let the man look. Stop it. Stop being haters, chat. Stop being haters. It's all right, you know. I'm charging 2 gifted. He'll find somebody else that ain't doing that stuff. I'm sure there's somebody down the line. Let him look. Jeez. Yeah, these things are cool. Yeah, who wants the Atreides stuff anyway, right? That's right, boss. Yeah. Like I said, this is the vast majority, like all this, you know, like this is, it's freaking Dune, man. Like they captured the essence of Dune pretty good. Hell yeah. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying, mates? Because, mates, this here is my Arrakis. Know what I'm saying? You could do cool stuff like this. You could sit here and be like, man, that is a whole lot of desert out there. If you can get a still suit, you can drink your own pee, like I do. These are all valuable things. Exclamation Dune in chat to have a look around. There ain't nothing wrong with drinking your own pee. It's filtered in the suit. It's fine. All right? But at least here, if you're out in that desert...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Well, I'm going to have to cut this short. If you're out in that desert, there is a worm. And it is big and it is scary. But as long as you don't say worm schmerm, you'll be just fine. Never say that phrase. Everything will be just fine, okay? Now, the reason I'm small is because I'm in the distance here. You see, he's closer. That's why I'm in the... How's Harkonnen all the way? Thank you, Baron, for allowing us to do this. Down with the Atreides. Don't join the Atreides. They're the bad guys. Harkonnen is good guys. They try to stop all the bullshit that Atreides do. So, exclamation Dune in chat. Have fun. Can absolutely solo the game and have a good time. Okay? Have fun. Set in the Dune universe. If you care about Dune universe, this is your game. If you don't care about Dune, you just want a good survival adventure game on an alien world, this is your game. Okay? All right.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I gotta go. All right. That's bad. Okay. Oh dear. All right. Okay. Every time I've said worm schmerm, that worm has killed my ass, so... Crap. Does this place not have a door?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sir! Oh, shit. I'm okay. I'm all right. I'm sheltered. Everything's fine. All right, we're good. Honestly, Ven might do roleplay servers of this. That might be really fun. Like being able to kick people, yeah. When they do that, yeah, Mac, when you all get to that point that you want to do roleplay servers, I'm seriously interested in doing a roleplay. Just let me know. I think, I definitely think there shouldn't be a rush on it. They should do it the right way. Do it the dark side right way. You know what I mean? Wait a second. Bingo. Recipe unknown. I really need this. Oh, it's nothing you can do. It's a sniper rifle. It's like a special sniper rifle. I got the spit dart. Oh, I'm almost to the next tier. That. There they are. Oh, a missile. I want to make my freaking flamethrower, but I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Yeah, it requires a shit ton of delirium and industrial pumps. We got the spice for days. We got everything else we need. Delirium ingot and industrial pump. Check my stash. I might have that. Yeah. Well, this base was for an entire guild. Delirium, yeah. How many of each? Well, it says 50 and 10. Yeah, 10 of the pumps. There's one in my chest. Don't need to make one. Wait, where's your chest? Same level inside one of the centers of the tower. Fascinating. Wow, okay. Stealing that. Your permit anyway. Stealing this too. Stealing that as well. Stolen. Stolen. Hell yeah, brother. I can't wait to play with this thing. Almost broke. Yuck. That shredder. Okay. Now I need the ammo. Yes. Oh no. Gosh damn it. I need fuel cell to make with the freaking. Oh man.
I have fuel cells. I'll bring them over.
Okay. It's always something, isn't it?
You might as well come over to my base, man.
I hear ya. I hear you. From the power gens? I don't know what those are. Chemical refinery. We were this close. We were this close to mass production. No, Grandrid. Everyone says it is my fault. Then I was responsible party. Obviously.
You're good to go.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Welcome.
The freaking I forget. I love the I was memeing with Ven. We're like, I'm gonna make the greatest YouTube clip of all time. Didn't think it was actually what I thought the clip was actually gonna be. Was just me spice mining and like getting picked up and like doing the classic Dune experience. I didn't actually think we would get killed by that damn thing. But that's just the way it goes, mates. It's just the way it goes. Oh, gosh damn it. Wait a minute. Okay. Hey, look at that. Now we're making some fuel. Yeah, is it making its rounds on the tube? I wish the only thing I wish that he had done Survive on Coffee is I wish he would have put in Worm Schmerm, because that was kind of like he showed the other two, and I was like Worm Schmerm. I'm like, man, this would be perfect to add that Worm Schmerm to there, just to add to the mythology of it.
Burke, do you want thrusters for your copter?
Oh yeah, it is doing well. No, I got thrusters.
No, you have storage. This is not your copter.
Dude, Worm Can't Catch Me got 180k views in 1 month. That was my first Worm Schmarm, right? That was the first one. And then it was... And then he did another one. It Can't Be That Fast. 44k views 3 months ago. 3 days ago, sorry. And then the last one, 16 hours ago, it's got 32,000. You know, like, it's just going up. Oh, no. Oh, it blew up on TikTok. It's 100,000. Too bad you can't make money on Instagram, dude. I'd be rich as shit now. I got so many things on Instagram that like it broke the 1 million threshold.
Those are storage units.
On like views and stuff. Like, gosh damn, that's like money in the... That'd be so much cash. Yeah, they had the thumpers down. I don't know what happened. And not to mention, it spawned really close to us too. Like usually, you're supposed to get a chance. So like, it shoots up out of the ground, right? And you're like, ah, shit. And then it's like there's a... I think once it shoots out of the ground, it's physical, right? But it's supposed to be a certain distance away. It was pretty damn close. And it popped out and it was like, it was on our ass quick. Susu and Thrash, thank you.
I believe I read something on Reddit that there's a limit to the number of thumpers it will be attracted to before it comes to you.
Yeah, I don't know if... Some people are theory crafting. We don't know. I don't think anybody really knows the answer to any of this. Unless, like, extensive testing is done.
Yeah, because there were still 2 thumpers down.
Yeah, true. Oh, that's sick. Oh, I love this. I love this build with this freaking flamethrower. I love the flamethrower so much.
I have not tried it.
It goes through their shields. I just like it because it looks cool.
Copter's the one outside, right?
Nah, mine's up here.
On the north side? Oh, it's up there. Okay.
I don't park on the ground like a heathen. I park in the actual, you know, landing pad.
Oh, ooh la la. I'm the high rank of the guild.
That's right. Landing pads.
You fixer upper?
I don't think it needs fixing, but you can check.
Things need fixing. Alright, that's gonna be 300 sand.
All right, checks in the mail. See you later. Bye. Servers will go offline shortly. Shit. Okay, I'm coming back. Woo! I got parked where the carrier was. So sad. I killed our guild with the death of the carrier. It was all my fault. Yeah, that's sick. Harkonnen colors. Oh man, you look so disgustingly cool. This is our guild base, yeah. Looks so disgustingly cool with this. Look at that. It's in the colors of the Harkonnen and everything. It's so badass.
Your Bad Wolf crispy or extra crispy?
Burnt.
Sure, Chris. Gotcha.
So the game will come back before 30, and I'll get 30 minutes to play before I got to go to bed. Yeah, the turret sucks ass. Such a garbo weapon. Yeah, patch time soon.
All right, Burke. You have a good one.
See you, buddy. Yeah, I got heavy weapons. I love them. At least they're functional, and I got all kinds of stat bonuses and range damage, so... I also wonder if that affects the flamethrower at all, range damage. I mean, it should, right? I guess I'll just level up headshot damage, you know, just on the off chance that I hit a freaking head. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Be nice if they did that. There's the sand crawler. Yeah. Wonder what the damage of that rocket launcher. Bet that thing's sick. I bet that rocket launcher applies to my freaking heavy weapons stuff too. That'd be nice. Does a lot. Berkey like boom boom. Copter rockets just tickle people. Yeah, I had. I think Heller shot a couple at me. And it did like almost nothing. Exclamation Dune. Yeah, click that link. Take a look at their the game. Like I said, they've done some great things with it. Thank you, Frost. Might shoot missiles, you can smoosh them with your copter. Oh, I forgot you could do that. Dun, dun, da, 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 do, 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 do. Oh, you know how it goes. Smooshing was literally the most effective way we found to kill people. Is it smarter to build your base on rocks because of the worms? So, Nano, wherever you can build your base, there will be no worms. So, I don't believe you can... I mean, I guess you could, but you're supposed to be, like... Anywhere where you don't see the worm sign, you can build your base. Okay? So, like, if you're running around in the ground, and you don't have that worm thing underneath you with the... No problem, Bad Wolf. Thanks for hanging out with us, buddy. Yeah, you can build your base. Yeah. Yeah, whatever the damn thing's called. If you're in an area where you don't see the worm sign thing, then you should be able to build a base. And it'll be just fine. I agree. Yeah, we're on sand here and it's fine. The seismograph, is that what it's called? Yeah. That's what I would think would be funny, is like build a ramp out into the deep desert or the deep sand and play games and you know, F around and find out, as they say. That's what I want to do. Build something that's like, hey, what happens if I do this? You know, I've been messing with Shala Hood a lot these last 7 days, man. You got stuck in there trying to ride him? Yeah. It's a good spot to get carbon. Yeah. Yeah, isn't... Like, right where we're at is a shit ton of carbon. Yeah. Yeah, right here is a crap ton. Carbon for days, buddy. For days. The early days of this game was a lot of fun, too. I think a roleplay in this would be fantastic. It would just be a lot of fun. This game's, like, perfect for roleplay. Ah! Ah, no! I'm outside. It burns. It burns. No! Oh. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Be right back, Jet. We're in a holding pattern now.
And berating. They throw BurkeBlack is a stinky butt face on the side of the boat. I'm upset. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I have any friends anymore. How am I supposed to be the tyranny of the sea when no one takes me seriously? Damn it. God damn it. Now what if a Viking was a Power Ranger? And fought against Captain Planet?
Hey, Burke, I always remember, we're still in the European server.
C'est qui les deux qui sont là, là?
Oh, we're on the European server. That's right. I forgot about that. Holy shit.
Putain, on se croit dans une émission américaine.
Carrément, c'est quoi ce bordel?
What a motherfucker! I love America. A hamburger, Hollywood chewing gum.
Get out, the car starts, I try moving.
Right there with safety. Yeah, they could have gone to the coast. That's literally safety.
I was trying to get going.
This is running the zombie gauntlet right here. Oh no. Oh no. You guys
they made it 360. What are they doing?
Run! Oh no!
Run!
He keeps. Oh no!
He's winning.
What the frick was that?
That's good.
Avid, you better not make one of this. I swear to God.
I don't have a bottle of water, but this is some filtered free.
Was not the back end. Guess what? You're getting it. You're getting it, pal.
There was one extra plate. You just had to put it down.
Somebody's just as stupid as Burke. Somebody's just as stupid as Burke. Don't be making fun of me. Somebody's just as stupid as Burke. And that's what Cassie was talking about. Context right there.
Uh-huh. Had the little button on the end.
Ah! It'll destroy the tree and give you a ton of materials. Oh shit!
Oh wow, I think I did that wrong.
You just one-shot me. You pointed it at me. I'm going to look. Did you just point that at me? This motherfucker. You pointed. Oh no, I can't respawn? Yeah, I can't respawn.
Oh yeah, sure you can.
No, it's grayed out.
It's counting down, isn't it? Like.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, it's down at the very bottom. Burke's already ruining Cletus's fun. Oh, that's okay. I don't care. But yeah, you punch things like the when you use a pickaxe on a
Whoa! Woo! All right. And now we wait. Classic flips. Classic. All right. They'll do a Tatooine mod, you think so? Might.
We trapped this.
What?
Guy last night, can you believe it? Welcome back to the vlog. Today we're cooking barbecued pork. Check this beauty of a hog out.
The frick.
So for these ribs, I'm gonna season them up real nice, and a tip is to cut the membrane on the back of the ribs for better cooking. Tip about seasoning ribs is to always use your fingers to rub the seasoning. When you put the ribs over the fire, make sure it's on low heat. We use the honey because it makes the barbecue pork ribs taste great. Drinking beer while you're barbecuing is essential. Cheers. Cheers.
He drank it from the side. You see that?
Cheers. It's time for the clan to try my special pork ribs.
Oh my gosh. Jiminy Christmas, dude. All right. $34,000 years.
Though the expanded Dune universe by Brian Herbert and Kevin J. Anderson offers some contradicting dates and accounts to the Dune Encyclopedia, the encyclopedia provides the most comprehensive timeline of the Dune universe. Though in the original Frank Herbert Dune books, Earth is lost in the mist of...
Oh, yeah. It's funny that I might as well take off the sponsored tag right now, but this part's not sponsored. Well, I mean, technically, the sponsor was supposed to start right now.
Time. The encyclopedia offers dates stretching all the way from humanity's early beginnings on Earth to a few thousand years after the death of the God Emperor Leto II, up until the in-universe publication of the encyclopedia itself in 1540 AG. The encyclopedia dates the earliest civilizations on Earth, or Terra, as somewhere around 19,000 BG. This is not an exact date because it was far too long ago to measure precisely. This would be around 2800 BC using real-world measurements of time. The Dune...
You're not talking about Brian Herbert. Wait, so it's Frank, then Brian Herbert?
Encyclopedia dates the rise and fall of the Roman Empire as somewhere in between 16400 BG and 16,000 BG. This is somewhat relevant because the Atreides can trace their ancestry back to Rome. 1900 standard years later, in 14100, the colonization of the solar system begins. It was known as the Little Diaspora. The word diaspora refers to a scattered population. The word in the real world is most commonly associated with the Jewish expulsion from Israel, which was called the Jewish diaspora. Over the course of the next 500 standard years, the population of Earth decreased by approximately 2,000%. One of the first planets colonized during the diaspora was Ceres, and when Earth was struck by an asteroid in 13402 BG, Ceres became the imperial capital. 400 years later, Terra was reseeded and declared a natural park by the current reigning emperor. By 12200 BG, humanity had expanded to 10 more interstellar colonies, ruled by a single emperor, though communication between worlds was difficult in those times. A millennia later, humanity had entered what was known as the Empire of 1,000 Worlds.
You know, I know it's stupid, and I acknowledge that, but one fun thing that, you know, fans have connected Dune to 40K, and everything goes back to 40K. All right, do you know fans have connected for Dune to 40K, or 40K, or Dune to 40K? Beautiful. Listen, wait, Stone, listen. So here's how it goes. The Dune history is accurate all the way to the birth of Paul. Paul is actually the emperor of mankind. Okay? Who then carries over into 40Ks. Okay? And it's all connected. It's all connected. Okay? It's all, listen, all right.
This may have literally referred to 1,000 planets. However, it is also possible that it merely referred to a large number of planets. In this time, Imperial power was far too sparse to claim supremacy over the entire interstellar confederation. It was an empire only in name. By 11105 BG, a rebellion had destroyed the seat of Imperial power on the planet Ceres. This was the beginning of what the encyclopedia calls the Age of Pretenders. Eventually, many smaller empires would emerge, and many emperors during the Great Dark Ages, which was also known as the Age of 10,000 Emperors. This age would last nearly 4,000 years, seeing the Thinkers' Rebellion of 7600 BG and the birth of Abraham von Holtzmann in 7593 BG, who the encyclopedia credits as the discoverer of the Holtzmann effect. The Dark Ages ended when Holtzmann demonstrated the Holtzmann effect and revealed his discoveries. The Holtzmann effect provided a means of instant communication between worlds. His theories would also lead to the invention of the Holtzmann drive, which provided faster than light space travel.
Twice.
For the next 2,500 standard years after the discovery of the Holtzmann effect, the wars of reunification were waged until finally Ladislas the Great united mankind into a single empire, starting what was called the First Golden Age. Sometime during this age, sand trout were first brought to the then wet planet Arrakis. The years 1800 BG through 200 BG saw the rise and fall of the Second Golden Age and the beginning of the Butlerian Jihad, when a crusade was led against all thinking machines in the Imperium. By 108 BG, the last thinking machine was destroyed. In 88 BG, during the Battle of Corinne, Sardaukar soldier Demetrios Atreides assumed command of the vessel Luta after the senior officers had all perished. Because of his actions here, he was named Baron of the planet Tantalos by Emperor Shusett, the first Padishah Emperor, whose house would later change its name from Costin to Corino after the planet Corin. In 84 BG, the abilities of the spice melange to aid in space travel was discovered. In 5 BG, Chome Company is founded, and by the year 0, the Imperial Seat, the Spacing Guild, and Chome Company, which contained the Landsrad, the great houses of the Imperium, joined together to form the Imperium as we know it to be. Every year after this contains the epoch AG, meaning after Guild, as opposed to BG, meaning before Guild. Over the next 10,000 years, nearly 300 emperors would sit the Imperial seat. The year 1234 saw the formation of the Order of Mentat by Gilbertus Alban, a famous philosopher and logician. It began on the planet Septimus, and in 1244, the Order of Mentat moved to the planet Tleilax. In 3367 AG, the Empire saw the first instance of a war of assassins when House Harkonnen feuded with House Party. A war of assassins is warfare of a limited nature, which involved the use of professional assassins among rivaling great houses of the Landsrad. In 6600 AG, a Zensuni Sayadina on the planet Rossik discovered a plant which had properties which allowed it to unlock inner lives. She becomes the first Wild Reverend Mother. By 7193, all of the Zensuni Wanderers, who would later become the Fremen, had arrived on Arrakis. In 8677 AG, Paulus Atreides XVI moved his entire family from—
See? The Fremen are an invasive species.
the planet Gallatin to the paradise world of Caladan, which was granted to the house by Emperor Elrond VIII. In 10140 AG, Leto Atreides I is born, and in 10156 AG, Shaddam IV becomes Emperor of the Imperium.
That's the old classic guy from the 80s Dune movie.
Paul Atreides was born in 10175 AG, and in the year 10190 AG, House Atreides gained the fiefdom over the planet Arrakis, also known as Dune. By 10193 AG, Paul Atreides had gained control of the Imperium through his control of the spice melange. By 10196 AG, the Jihad had begun. Paul's Fremen spread throughout the galaxy. The Fremen who had once fled subjugation now oppressed billions. In 10219 AG, the reign of the God Emperor Leto II began. He ruled for 3,500 years and died in the year 13724 AG according to the Encyclopedia, but 13728 AG according to the original saga. In 14702 AG, what was thought to be the first evidence of non-human biological intelligent life forms was discovered on the planet Crumpton. They had detected ruins on the planet's surface by use of a low-altitude satellite. A ground crew was dispatched, but they discovered no remaining intelligent life.
Are we still under Herbert's stuff? Or is this Brian's stuff? Because I didn't even know aliens were in Dune. Eh? Was outlined by his father, but not clearly written.
The Spacing Guild was certain that no human had ever set foot on the planet beforehand, and the ruins were thought to be between 3,000 and 5,000 years old. Later, however, the idea of alien intelligence was debunked when it became clear that this was more likely a no-room created by Leto II, though they still had no idea why or when he built it. In 15200 AG, some of those who fled the famine times into the scattering after the death of the worm god emperor began to return to the old empire. Among them were the honored Matres. In the year 15525, the god emperor's journals are discovered. He had recorded them, his record of his life and his accounts of his inner lives, on Redulian crystals, hidden on Arrakis. He had left them there to be discovered by humanity at a future date. The full timeline of the Dune universe, according to the Encyclopedia, spans over roughly 34,000 years. By the end of it all, humanity has spread to the very furthest reaches of space. No single human could ever catalog all of humanity at this point, and no one can say what each of their individual experiences might entail. If you enjoyed this video, please consider...
Well, there you go. You got all that. We good? That was a nice rundown. Now you know everything. It stops just before 40K. Yeah, it picks up right after that. Well, I mean, you can still do the subs. You still get it. I'm in the category, so you can still do the subs. It doesn't matter if I'm playing the game or not. What do you mean that was fanfic? Watch the second video. I'm not watching 48 minutes of this. What are you nuts? Are you crazy? What is you crazy, man?
The Imperium of Man in Frank Herbert's Dune universe is incomprehensibly vast, an expanse that reaches the very fringes of possibility at the edge of discovered space. Within, countless planets harbor innumerable lives whose fortunes rise and fall with the ebb of time. Perhaps more impressive than humanity's breadth is its depth, and like the roots of a giant oak, its history tunnels to the bedrock of remembered past. Herbert's novels and those of his son we've an epic tale that encompasses tens of
Dune, Dune Messiah, Children of Dune, God Emperor of Dune, Heretics of Dune, Chapter House, Dune. So when does Frank end? The God Emperor of Dune? All 6 of these. These are all Frank Herbert's Dune.
Of thousands of years, elaborates on the mires of social, political, and moral turmoil, and the ever-present struggle to survive in the void. This is the complete history of Dune. It's told in 5 sweeping epochs, from the first journey into space to the war with thinking machines, the mercurial rise of House Atreides, the Great Scattering, and what lies beyond. Consistent with the system in the novels, all dates are listed in years BG or AG to denote times before or after the founding of the Spacing Guild.
Well, we should have started with
a
this
warning
video
that
then.
Major spoilers for the Dune films and novels are to come. We begin our tale thousands of years in the ancient past on a...
It's back up? I mean, that was fast. Wait, are you lying? Why would you guys do that? Why would you lie to me? Why would you do that? You freaking lied? It's supposed to be better than that. They lied. Lied. Love Damn, thank you. Enjoy your disgusting Atreides outfit.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born.
I never watched this.
All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Yeah. Thank you, Ocelot. Damn it. Lied to me. They're such liars.
A little blue planet lost to myth called Earth.
You want to watch this or you want to watch Dune or 40K lore?
The first epoch of human events follows the great promise of enlightenment as mankind first dominates its realm, then looks towards the heavens for ever larger conquests. The Earth of Dune, also known as Terra and Old Earth, had a history vastly different from our own. From the discovery of fire to the advent of bronze tools and the brutality of world wars, humanity was ruled by a great empire. The imperial seat moved with the change of conflicts and fortunes, but always the empire was constant. Unsatisfied with its earthly possessions, however, humanity looked upon the stars with hope and envy. It hungered for more and grasped at the divine. In 11,000 BG, or put into context, the 20th century, humankind escapes its planetary confines and explodes across the solar system with the advent of spacefaring vessels. This technology grows more advanced than even our spaceships of today and allows Earth explorers to venture far beyond what we are capable or willing. Primitive engine designs limit colonization to the immediate solar system, but it does little to douse the flame of exploration. Soon, an age of zealous pioneering reigns. The next several centuries see unprecedented activity, unparalleled advancements that improve upon space vessel manufacture. Great migrations from Earth, spurred in equal parts by religious persecution, overcrowding, curiosity, and overwhelming progress, seed countless worlds within neighboring star systems. Harrowing deep space voyages establish mankind's primacy as the borders of what is known continue to illuminate the void.
Cool.
By the time of the last Terran migrations in 2500 BG, an interstellar empire rules from its seat on Earth and oversees thousands of populated worlds. The Old Empire is remembered throughout history for its opulence and vanity. No expense is too great. The highborn consolidate wealth. Across the galaxy, Earth and the Imperial Seat are synonymous with immeasurable power.
Oh yeah, I muted that. Hold on. It's been a pleasure and have been with the channel so long. The quality of stream is top-notch entertainment too. Thanks for all the effort you put into it. Pleasure. Thank you for 109 months, Ocelot. I probably continue to butcher your name. Sorry. 109 months of it.
Humanity's golden age of migration witnesses a concomitant surge in intellectual progress. Science refines artificial intelligence to first improve stellar navigation, then improve industry, and finally to improve leisure. Robotics and its parallel technologies infiltrate all levels of society, and the Old Empire, fat from idle, delegates increasingly greater functions on AI. Soon, the entire imperial machine, from lay purchases to diplomatic decrees, relies on mechanical thinking. More
you think
alarming,
we can speed it up? You think so? Should we even try that? How do you do that? Speed, playback speed, normal. What do you say? Like 1.75? Is that? Let's see what happens.
Is the advent of cogitors in 2200 BG, reverent diplomats and scientists that transfer their brains into preservation tanks, thus allowing the mind to live in artificial immortality while the body withers to dust. Cogitors and mechanical prostheses highlight the dangerous mingling of natural with artificial that rises from taboo to commonplace and spawns the technology that will be known through the ages as thinking machines, one of humanity's greatest temptations and gravest threats. The Empire is deaf to such alarms, and as generations pass, reliance on AI transforms into hopeless dependence. So ubiquitous are robots that thinking machines outnumber humans across imperial space. The Empire is well established by the 1400s BG when word reaches Emperor Shakad the Wise of a mystical geriatric substance called spice, discovered on the deep desert planet of Arrakis. This is a significant discovery in history, for spice will shortly become a precious resource all covet and many will rely upon. Its secrets in inducing prescient vision, or what we might call limited future sight, are yet to be unlocked, but it offers great potential in longevity and preternatural ability. Now, the fervor finally lessens. The religious persecution that drove great movements ends. The Empire's golden age falls to twilight, and by the 1200s BG, a dark reality settles. Prosperity and ease addle the old empire, which descends into a state of stagnation, corruption, greed, and lust. All labor, physical and mental, falls to cogitor cyborgs and thinking machines. Insidious weakness mires humanity. Something must be done to stir mankind, or else decay will lead to oblivion. In 1287 BG, a political activist and impassioned orator from the colony world of Tlulax, named Tlaloc, comprehends the messages that scream across the empire. Witness to the decadent lethargy of an inept leadership, Tlaloc travels to Earth with sharp words. He hopes sermons and fervent activism will shake those within the Imperium to realization. Tlaloc seeks revitalization through reformation. His dire message falls on ears that refuse to hear it, however, and Tlaloc fails to rip an apathetic empire free. 20 ardent followers, though, absorb every word and pledge themselves to his cause. These disciples, named to history as the Titans, corroborate in secret to commit the highest treason. They plot to overthrow an empire. Faced with the choice of slow decline or bloody revolution, they choose the latter and draft ingenious designs to turn the Imperium's most crucial resource against it: thinking machines. The infamous Titan Barbarossa, a programming expert and theoretical genius, hacks into Imperial mainframes and reprograms all thinking machines with human temperament, with aggressive impulses, and lust for power. More than this, he programs them to obey Titan commands. Once placid, servile automatons across the galaxy turn violently against their masters in a machine uprising called the Revolt of the Titans. The old empire's greatest weakness is its dependence on AI, and Tlaloc's disciples exploit it greatly. The revolt, led by Titan Agamemnon, seizes thousands of star systems, slaughters millions, and wrests by force the imperial seat. The old empire
Wait a second. Are you saying that the AI was friendly all along and some human circumvented them and made them aggressive?
collapses. From its bloated corpse arises the hegemony of the Titans. Despite its swift success, the revolution is met with obstinate opposition. The Titans are cruel and self-absorbed. Recalcitrant nobles, thousands of aristocratic families, bureaucrats, and clergy resist takeover on thousands of worlds, or else flee to the edge of known space. They found the League of Nobles and establish as their capital the planet Salusa Secundus. The League remains in constant existential struggle against the artifice of thinking machines led by the hegemony. The period of autocratic rule in the ashes of the Empire's collapse is known as the Time of Titans, which lasts roughly for a century. It's a time marked by tumult and a ghastly spiral that approaches machine dominance. Cogitors accrue greater influence, metal replaces flesh, and AI calculation improves greatly. The Titans, shocked at life's fragility with the death of their leader Tlaloc just 7 years into their reign, leave humanity behind and entwine organic with inorganic. They transfer their minds, their souls, their very essence into a robotic simulacrum, resulting in the creation of the Psymech. Psymechs are thinking machines of immense power, controlled by a legacy human brain held within their metal carapace. All 20 Titans transcend humanity, defeat time, and achieve deathlessness. But this new form engenders detachment from human emotion or morality. They believe creations of steel superior to those of bone. The Titans see themselves as standing above the irrational chaos that dominates the human species, and rename their subordinate race Hrethgir. Under Titan rule, a social shift towards thinking machines grows ever apparent. The Hrethgir, largely slaves or second-class citizens, are exploited on all worlds within the hegemony. But suffering leads to open rebellion against their overlords in 1192 BG. Several planets are stoked by the flames of revolt. The Titans Xerxes and Ajax develop planetary AI defense networks that coordinate thinking machine response, and the rebellion is mercilessly and violently crushed. Robots efficiently massacre billions, and Xerxes, as a result, entrusts completely AI to maintain order on his planets. As years pass, the AI neural networks self-evolve. They develop new algorithms and independent modes of thinking. This, along with Xerxes' secession of autonomy, allows for self-awareness within the machine. A collection of powerful systems coalesce into a supreme intelligence, which retains the aggression and ambition encoded by Barbarossa, while breaking the yoke of subservience. Severed from dependence, this AI proclaims itself Omnius, the Evermind, and its birth in 1182 BG on Xerxes' planet of Ix heralds the fall of the Titans. In a coordinated cyber attack of unprecedented scope, Omnius strikes, usurps complete control over all thinking machines within the hegemony, and forces the Titan Psymech bodies into servitude. The coup reduces the great rulers to slaves and establishes a new empire, one of circuits, of cogs and gears, of human oppression, known as the Synchronized Empire. The curtain falls on humankind's first epoch at the precipice of profound existential threat. Spacefaring established a galactic empire. Technology supercharged it, but it has since fallen from illustrious heights as the indomitable march of thinking machines looks to impress its will.
Damn. So that's the dude, man. That's the dude, man. This is why Isaiah is the most technologically advanced house. Oh.
The second epoch is marred by foreboding and grim struggle as humankind was seduced by technology's temptation. It begins on the eve of war. Omnius, now in control of great resources and machine power, reduces the old civilizations to ash. An empire of steel worlds reigns across space. The Evermind now seeks to dominate the Hrethgir that remain free beyond his synchronized empire. An interminable brutal war of attrition against the League of Nobles is launched, which lasts a millennium, at times burning white hot, at times cooling to a simmer, but always present and always stoking human fears of extinction. These centuries witness increased divisiveness between flesh and metal. What had once been a symbiosis is now starkly partisan. The machine worlds within the synchronized empire brutalize humans, reduce most to slavery, while indoctrinating the rest to complete acquiescence as machine-worshipping trustees. The ranks of trustees are loyal extensions of...
Keep in mind, chat, this is all just in a book, okay? It's not... That definitely won't happen to us. Just fantasy. Relax. It's fine.
Omnius as well, the greatest heretics to the human race in League eyes. The free worlds of the League, in contrast, deprogram AI, melt thinking machines down into weapons of war, and so takes root a deep mistrust of technology that borders on fanatical. Conditions between conflicting parties achieve a dynamic parity as Omnius's attacks are equaled by League counterstrikes. But it's apparent that war between men and machines can end only with the complete eradication of one. As sentiment for Hrethkir reaches untenable levels of animosity within the synchronized empire, a human voice booms above the noise. A priest and preacher on the machine-dominated world of Earth named Iblis Ginjo rouses the slave population with impassioned rails against Omnius. Originally a trustee of machines, Ginjo is disillusioned by the plight of fellow humans and breaks from his old ways to preach action. Anti-machine fervor roils through Earth's Hrethkir, which is exacerbated in 201 BG. Serena Butler, an emphatic member of the League of Nobles whose legacy will echo for thousands of years, was captured in a machine assault and brought as a slave to Earth, where she serves in the household of the thinking machine Erasmus, Omnius's right hand. Butler, who had been pregnant at the time of her capture, delivers a son whom she names Mannion. She acts as a source of discourse and enlightenment into the minds of humans for Erasmus, who is greatly interested in such topics, believing that all humans, regardless of sworn allegiance or indoctrination, could be turned against their thinking machine masters, given the proper circumstances. To prove his theory, and spurred by perhaps his own unease and jealousy of her affection towards her child, Erasmus kills cruelly the infant Mannion and sterilizes Serena. Broken in spirit and enraged, Butler lashes out and destroys an attending robot. This act of resistance inspires many Hrethkir slaves. The innocent Mannion Butler becomes a martyr and rallying cry, and Serena's violence spurs open revolt. Aggression is harnessed and channeled by Ginjo, who calls on all Hrethkir to rise up in Mannion's name. Rebellion consumes the planet, but is ultimately suppressed with the slaughter of every last human, but not before Serena, Ginjo, and others escape to League space. This is an atrocity the level of which cannot be countenanced nor go unpunished. The news stokes a surge of anti-machine sentiment within the League of Nobles as has never been seen. A fanatical movement spreads that sees AI as anathema to human existence and believes its complete eradication to be work of the devout and holy. This crusade, using Serena Butler as their figurehead and her child Mannion as the first divine martyr, adopts the name Butlerian Jihad and launches the League into frenzied attacks against Omnius in 200 BG. The Jihad is an inflection
You can kind
point.
of see a little. You can see a little bit of this in Dune Prophecy because it's like at the. It's kind of like right after the end of that, right? This is the beginning of all this.
In human history, which leaves an indelible mark on the psyche of the species, as deep religion and profound dread of thinking machines are married, birthing a movement not easily forgotten. The Butlerian Jihad signifies the beginning of the end in the war with thinking machines. As conflict reaches a fever pitch, technological breakthroughs escalate its destructive potential. Brilliant minds unlock for the League devastating atomics, weapons capable of vaporizing entire planets, as well as shielding devices to protect starships in battle, and the first primitive space-folding engines that open instantaneous travel across charted space. All of these technologies will continue to shape human conduct for thousands of years. With such destruction, the League and jihadists retaliate in the Battle of Earth. Atomics render the surface to slag, destroy all machines present, and obliterate the ancient home of humanity. Grave is the symbolism that's implied, the loss of cultural identity, the severed ties to the old ways, a freedom to reforge what it means to be human. Following the conflict of Earth, battles for star systems.
Wait, Brian Herbert did the pass, the jihad thing. Really? Did you? And y'all didn't like that book either?
Grow more frequent. Omnia secures a world only to have the League destroy another. Thinking machines unleash deadly viruses and contagions to wither human flesh. But after a coordinated atomic strike against many synchronized worlds, the Army of the Jihad, as it is now called, isolates and traps Omnius Prime on the planet Corrin. The conclusive battle in the war erupts in the space surrounding the planet in 88 BG as all forces consolidate in the Battle of Corrin. Empowered by their advancements, the League of Nobles pierces machine defenses and lands a killing blow on the Omnius mainframe, eradicating the Evermind from machine networks and rendering all thinking machines inert. After 1,000 years of AI tyranny, humanity liberates itself from technology. The League declares victory and incorporates the synchronized worlds once more into a single, unified empire. The House of Butler, crucial in the war effort and famous for its martyrs, adopts the name Carino to commemorate victory and in the aftermath ascends to the newly established imperial seat. This marks the founding of a dynasty that will go on to rule for 10,000 years. Though humanity triumphs over Omnius, the Battle of Carino and the war's fallout ripple throughout time.
So the same family ruled as emperor for 10,000 years. Paul is the first one to circumvent that? That is a long-ass time. Gotcha, Shredded.
Cascade with significance. Anti-machine resentment lingers as remnants of the Butlerian Jihad and zealous cultists, fearful of AI's return, scour from humankind all artifice stained by thinking machines. This not only sets the species technologically back thousands of years, but also destroys stores of humanity's ancient history. A dark age of ignorance and superstition slowly descends upon an empire that regresses towards neo-feudalism. The League of Nobles is disbanded. Its spiritual successor, the Landsraad League, establishes a hierarchy of houses great and minor. Thus begins a period of uncertainty and instability for the nascent empire, which must, for the first time in millennia, rely on itself rather than machines. To help administer, deliberate, and shepherd humanity, the Mentat schools and Bene Gesserit Order are founded. Mentats are trained as human supercomputers meant to replace the computational power required of machines. The Bene Gesserit are descendants from sorceresses of the planet Rosak and possessed superhuman abilities, due in large part to genetic manipulation and artificial selection. Their codices of human genomes and bloodlines are paramount in the Sisterhood's purpose: survival and evolution of the human species. At this time, in an attempt to unite disparate peoples under rule of one emperor, a single religion is adopted, and its written work, the Orange Catholic Bible, is penned. The Bible's supreme commandments echo with Butlerian jihad sentiment. Thou shalt not disfigure the soul, and thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. Most significantly, the war's aftermath sees the foundation of the Spacing Guild. This political and commercial entity, hoarding the secrets of safely navigating spacefolds through use of limited future sight, offered by ingestion of Arrakis' spice melange, quickly establishes for itself a monopoly on all safe interstellar travel. In the year 1 AG, it ushers in a welcomed era of relative stability from the ashes of volatility. The Guild peace, as it's known, lasts far into the future. The second epoch of human history reaches twilight in the shadow of turmoil. Mankind had been imprisoned by technology. It suffered the horrors of machine dominance, the scars of which remain following bloody liberation. A new empire, a new social order rises to assert control in uncertain times. It looks with hope to the future while destroying its dark past. The third epoch of human events is colored by fearful reprehension of past ways, by aversion of technology due to scars suffered, and by an establishment of a new humanity. As one would expect given Dune's dating system, this era is dominated by the nascent Spacing Guild and Lion Throne of House Carino. Both institutions race to solidify, then expand their basis of power. The new imperial seat finds itself impotent in the first years of its reign, embroiled in civil war between the fanatical Butlerian movement, whose flames still flicker, the wealthy magnate corporation Venki Enterprises, and the Lion Throne. A civil war breaks that lasts several years, but comes to a decisive end after the Battle of Lampadas. The consequences.
So there's a book that the Dune prophecy is based on. I'm assuming that one was also Brian. Yeah, I guess potentially. I don't know. Yeah? Okay.
Which see the Butlerian leadership weaken, Venki dissolved, and the Lion Throne strengthened. Subsidiaries of the megacorporation evolve into the commercial titan Chum and the Spacing Guild of Navigators. The Guild's monopolization of spacefaring and commerce prevents all happenings throughout the Empire without their approval. Any faction or territory that goes against them would be severed from the rest of the Empire and crumble in isolation. The enforced stability of the Guild peace is strengthened in the 1st century AG by the Charter of the Landsraad Great Convention. This document banishes use of atomics against other humans. And again, 2 centuries later, the Assassin's Handbook sets foundational rules for acceptable modes of warfare to minimize collateral damage. These 3 prohibitions on violent destruction allow humanity to recover from war's horror and build a resolute empire. Its structure largely mimics that of humankind's ancient Middle Ages, where counts and dukes pay homage to their emperor in exchange for administration of vast swaths of space. Soldiers are armed with blades once more, as shielding technology renders laser guns perilously destructive, and the prohibition of atomic weapons directs conflict once more to pitched battles of mustered legions. During this period, the Bene Gesserit work in secret through dubious breeding programs intent on elevating the human race and birthing their chosen one, the Kwisatz Haderach, the one who can be many places at once. The Kwisatz project consumes sisterhood focus for thousands of years, and the Order slowly works to gather notoriety, influence, and power by infiltrating all levels of imperial politics and manipulating from the shadows.
Look, I'm just gonna say this, all right? And I know it's gonna piss some of you off. All right, I get that, because I know some of you are really passionate about Dune. I get it. A lot of math in Dune. All right, I get it. But these people are basically psychics. Like, they're using psychic powers, man. And even if they don't want to say psychic powers, it's basically psychic powers. They just kind of string this shit along, act like it's not psychic powers. It is 100% psychic powers. Okay, they psychics. That's what they are. That's what they are. Bene Gesserit and Kwisatz Haderach, all this multiple timelines, all that bullshit. It's psychic shit. Same as 40K. Same as any other sci-fi thing.
The socio-political tripod emerges that balances the empire for thousands of years between the forces of House Carino and their legions of deadly imperial Sardaukar warriors, the great houses of the Landsraad, and the navigators of the Spacing Guild. The spice on planet Arrakis, crucial to navigation and therefore all else, transforms this backwater...
I say that, and then people are going... Push my glasses up. actually, BurkeBlack, what it actually is a bunch of mathematics stuff that you just don't understand. You can't comprehend exactly what this is actually about. It has nothing to do with psychic powers. It has 10,000 years of genetic and engineering and then they're moving it into math, and you just don't understand the deep philosophy of this Dune universe. You are a damn fool.
World into the Empire's most valued fief. Houses Great and Minor engage in assassination and intrigue to seize greater holdings within Chom and to secure imperial lands from the Lion Throne. It becomes a time of posturing, of covert strikes against rivals, and ingratiation for imperial largesse. The Empire's cultural and societal workings now become firmly established. It's an empire of corruption and dark ambition, an empire of technological and governmental stagnation, an empire of stable predictability. This all is threatened, however, around 10,000 AG. After countless centuries of House Carino rule, several worlds balk at the actions of their emperors, and revolts arise across the galaxies. The venerable House Atreides, an old family whose legacy goes back to the legendary days of war with thinking machines, dispatches its armies as a show of loyalty to assist Imperial Sardaukar in crushing rebellions. The Emperor Elrond IX, emboldened by his victory, seeks out another enemy of House Carino, the Spacing Guild, and their damnable monopoly on travel. In 10,154 AG, Elrond coordinates with the bioengineers on planet Tleilax, the Project Amal, a secret attempt to artificially synthesize spice that, if successful, would free the Empire from its dependence on Arrakis and the suffocating Guild. Though Elrond is poisoned by his ambitious, pragmatic son Shaddam IV, the new Emperor continues his father's vision and instigates the Great Spice War in 10,175 AG. In tandem with Project Amal, the war is a ploy meant to destroy or capture all major spice stores in the Empire, a masterful maneuver to increase demand for Amal's synthetic spice and eliminate houses that threaten Shaddam. The war ends disastrously for House Carino, though, as Project Amal fails to produce spice alternatives, and many House spice stores go undiminished. The Emperor retreats in disgrace as the Guild monopoly continues. The following years set the backdrop of the original Dune storyline. House Harkonnen and House Atreides, rivals for millennia, are constantly at each other's throats. Shaddam, fearful of Duke Leto's influence within the Landsrat, plots with Baron Vladimir Harkonnen to destroy the line of Atreides. Meanwhile, the Bene Gesserit breeding program produces in the Duke's young son Paul Atreides the promise of the Kwisatz Haderach. Great forces stir within the Empire, a powder keg of violent potential that explodes in 10,191 AG with the Desert War of Arrakis, the events of which are expounded in depth in Dune, so will only be discussed in brief. Dominoes fall as House Atreides, who have taken ownership of the Arrakis fief, are betrayed by the Emperor. Shaddam sees in Leto the greatest threat to his rule, and so works to terminate his house. Sardaukar and Harkonnen forces invade Arrakis and eradicate the Atreides, but not before Paul and his Bene Gesserit mother, the Lady Jessica, escape into the desert, where they are captured and accepted by Fremen, the local population of Arrakis. Paul, fashioned as the Fremen messianic figure by centuries of Bene Gesserit socio-religious manipulation, adopts the name Muad'Dib and rallies all tribes to his cause, to liberate Arrakis from the treacherous Harkonnens and even from the Empire. As the purported Kwisatz Haderach, Paul is possessed of innate superhuman skill, activated and amplified when he ingests the spice melange. Paul has the power of the Oracle. He seems able to pierce the veil of time and space, and if not read the future, shape it to his whims. The superior fighting skill of the desert folk, combined with Paul's supernatural abilities, secure Atreides' victory on Arrakis. The Desert War ends, as does the rule of House Carino and our third epoch, in the year 10,193 AG. Paul exiles Shaddam and accedes to the throne. His control of Arrakis' spice cows the Spacing Guild into acquiescence, and Paul stands at the summit of glory in command of the greatest military force the Empire has known in eons. This era closes with one great house fallen and another arisen. Gone are the days of the Carino Empire. Long will be the days of the Atreides Empire. The Atreides Empire is founded in destruction, baptized in the blood and fire of religious jihad. Paul, unable to control the ardent zeal stoked within every Fremen heart by his messianic actions, is brandished savior of the desert and lauded as the chosen one. He directs their fury through a religious movement impossible to contain, called Muad'Dib's Jihad. From 10,194 AG to 10,205 AG, conflict consumes the Empire as fanatical legions of Fremen warriors slaughter billions and crush resistance to Paul on several planets. The Jihad not only solidifies House Atreides' position on the imperial throne, but intensifies the mystique of Muad'Dib and greatly expands his religion. Proselytizing Fremen convert worlds by the sword as subjects are made to see in their ruler signs of the divine. An institutionalized religion, the religion of the Golden Elixir, is established in Paul's name on Arrakis, from which his Kwisatz clergy administer and disseminate propaganda. Arrakis becomes both the secular and religious center of the Empire as Paul relocates the imperial court, a destination for pilgrims and sycophants alike. Muad'Dib's Jihad ends after the Fremen deliver 10,000 worlds to the Atreides Empire, sterilize 90 planets, and demoralize hundreds more through the bloodletting of 61 billion lives.
Holy crap!
The Messiah's rule comes to an end, however, when attempted assassination leaves Paul blind. As Fremen custom dictates, the blind are given to the desert, and Muad'Dib willingly walks into the open dunes to be consumed by its sands. Paul Atreides, though he altered history and stirred the universe, possessed great foresight, but he was unable to see the entirety of human future. He was unable to accept fate and become the ultimate Kwisatz Haderach. He leaves in succession his young twins, Ghanima and Leto. His sister Alia establishes a regency council until the twins reach majority. The next decade is witness to various plots within the imperial house as rival factions vie for custody of the twins, while outside conspirators move to assassinate them. Then, in 10,217 AG, guided by his own oracular visions and possessed of superhuman abilities after merging his body with those of Dune's sandworm larvae, Leto wrests control of House Atreides and ascends to the Lion Throne as Leto II. This marks the first year of a reign that lasts over 30 centuries and comes to be known as the God Emperor's tyranny. This long stretch of human history is marked by transformation as many peoples, institutions, and planets metamorphose. Leto II embarks on his golden path, the path his father refused to take, a prescient vision that lights the only way towards humanity's salvation against the danger of space and time. If humankind is led astray, Leto knows that the species will eventually go extinct. To realize this path of hope, Leto must rule in absolute oppression. First, he accrues a personal monopoly on spice. Through paltry
Sounds very much like another God Emperor.
offerings from his own horde, the God Emperor controls the Spacing Guild, the Bene Gesserit, and other once powerful factions. Leto dissolves Mentat schools and usurps control of the Sisterhood's breeding program. He establishes an all-female and unquestioningly obedient military known as the Fish Speakers to enact his will. Such
An all-female military sounds very dictatorship like, you know, like ooh, hey, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
stability and tyranny leads to a time of calm known as Leto's peace, as all cower before their omnipotent emperor. Leto himself undergoes physical transformation as his body begins the long process of metamorphosis. His humanity seamlessly intertwines with the sand-shroud's skin coating his body, and over millennia, Leto is horribly disfigured, twisted to assume the form of a sandworm. Though it grants great power and longevity, the transformation destroys what little humanity remains in Leto. As for the planet Arrakis, it too undergoes a transformative terraforming at Leto's behest. Thousands of years of climate manipulation turn the drab oranges and browns of desiccated sands into vibrant blues and greens of lush verdure. No longer a harsh, unforgiving planet, Arrakis becomes paradise. As a result, sandworms die out and no new spice can be harvested, further increasing pressure and dependence on the God Emperor's auspices. The desert dies out, so too do its Fremen. The once fierce folk that spread religious jihad in days long forgotten have lost their lifeblood, lost connection to their fundamental roots. Fremen ways and warriors mutate, if not cease entirely. A dismal mockery of their existence is preserved by Leto II as museum Fremen who are held on exhibition for entertainment and education. These soft people mindlessly mime ancestral customs. It's not just the Fremen that Leto suffocates with his tyranny. So too are the ancient orders threatened by extinction from the God Emperor's control of spice. The Spacing Guild is in constant fear of losing their trickle of necessary melange to maintain space lanes. The bioengineers of planet Tleelax and machine fabricators of the planet Ix are similarly tied to a short leash, while Mentats are openly attacked. The human supercomputers banned by imperial decree to limit the possibilities of falling from the golden path. Even the formidable Bene Gesserit sisterhood must use all of its wiles for self-preservation. They continue greatly enfeebled. Limits on spice allocation curb sisterhood action as fewer reverend mothers are able to go through their baptism in spice agony. Such harsh oppression leads to stability, yes, but it also leads to dangerous stagnation. Enlightenment gives way to ignorance, and knowledge is hoarded by few, forgotten by most. Sociocultural mingling is severed by travel bans. History is greatly altered as the God Emperor imposes his presence on all hearts and minds. Not all is regression. Nearly 3,000 years into his reign, and under Leto's silent approval, Ix begins manufacture of machines and technology against ancient Butlerian prescriptions. In 13,000 AG, Ixians invent a device invisible to prescient vision or future sight, called a no chamber. They also design hoverlifts, recording devices, and other technologies under Leto's beneficence. For 3,500 years, the God Emperor guides humanity along his golden path, taking cruel and misunderstood action, always with the intent of preserving the species. Leto knows, however, that his own time must come to an end, and in 13725 AG, his intricate web of designs all fall into alignment. Through his breeding program, Leto successfully creates a gene that, like the no chamber, hides an individual from oracular vision, essentially frees humanity from the prison of time. A descendant of Paul and the God Emperor himself is born as Siona Atreides, and with assistance from an artificially created Ghola of renowned swordsmaster Duncan Idaho, assassinates the God Emperor. As Leto's body withers, the sand trout living as symbiotes on his skin swarm free and spread across Arrakis. They in time return the planet to dust and spice. The binding shackles of Leto's peace crumble. His empire collapses as millions of systems look to the stars with hopeful promise, following millennia of the cruelest tyranny. None but Leto realize his death is imperative to the Golden Path. The Fourth Epoch casts its twilight on a ruined Atreides empire. An age of transformation gives way to one of resurgence as humanity looks to restore its ancient identity, to revive forgotten ways and rediscover hidden knowledge. Our final epoch is one of brilliant potential and increasing danger for a species that now finds itself leaderless and wayward. Two events dominate the final epoch in mankind's sweeping tale, from which emerge great struggle, adversity, death. The first is known as the Scattering, an age of unparalleled expansion.
Question, is this still Frank here, or is this Brian now? Live visibility restricted? For what? Man, TikTok's crazy.
An exploration as humanity breaks from the God Emperor's prison.
There was nothing even on here.
Leto's death and subsequent dissolution of his empire sends shockwaves through all known space that roil into violent upheaval and political instability. The famine times of the 14,000s AG immediately follow. It's marked by scarcity and uncertainty as the fragile Imperium implodes without the God Emperor to support it. Riots, slaughter, plundering of resources abound as want drives anarchy. Fear reigns. Invention of navigating machines and synthetic spice in 14500 AG break the pandemonium, as well as the bottlenecks inherent to spacefaring. These discoveries empower mankind to the universe's farthest reaches, and a mass exodus from the old empire commences. For centuries, optimistic colonizers dive into the unknown in pursuit of opportunity and lose entirely contact with the old empire. A great silence permeates the void as a largely depopulated Imperium licks its wounds. Finally, after nearly 7 centuries, descendants from the scattering return and re-establish contact in 15200 AG. These lost ones flee a dangerous foe known only as the outside enemy. Generations of isolation yield divergent evolution, and the lost ones represent culture, society distinct from their ancestors. Their arrival leads to massive tumult as lost ones clash violently with the forces of the old empire. Sisters of the Bene Gesserit that were part of the scattering return as honored matres, a fanatical sect that use sexual manipulation to infiltrate and dominate others. A decade-long conflict consumes humanity as lost ones, led by the honored matres, attempt to eradicate the forces of the old empire, led by the Bene Gesserit in the War of the Sisterhoods.
Which book is this?
Thousands of planets are obliterated, including the spice world of Arrakis, now known simply as Arrakis. Billions perish. The matres are unstoppable, even to the great Bene Gesserit. The war ultimately concludes when the position of leadership in both orders is united in one individual. As a consequence, a new sisterhood is founded in 15240 AG to redress differences and restitute war's destruction. But just as the empire stabilizes from the scattering, humanity faces utter extinction in this epoch's ultimate event, Krasilek, the Typhoon Struggle, the battle at the end of the universe. Many religions, many civilizations have given myriad names to this event throughout history, but it finally materializes in 15264 AG. The outside enemy that pursues the lost ones is discovered to be an ancient force, the nightmare from mankind's past. The Evermind Omnius that survived the Butlerian Jihad and over thousands of years established a new synchronized empire of thinking machines in the recesses of deep space. Omnius plans stratagems to obliterate mankind and establish itself as the ultimate power in the universe. In the centuries and decades preceding Krasilek, the Evermind infiltrated all stations in every human faction, with face-dancing mimics loyal to the machines. They sabotage, misdirect, and sow chaos on countless worlds, which renders them susceptible to machine attack. After, the synchronized empire advances significantly. Lost Ones and old Imperial forces band together as a united human front. Both sides realize victory won't be achieved on the battlefield, but instead through possession of an individual, the ultimate Kwisatz Haderach, prophesied to be many things: creator, destroyer, supreme being. As Krasilek rages, the individual emerges, a Gola clone of Duncan Idaho, the perfect human being. The Kwisatz Haderach is an envoy of all humanity, but as a being not entirely natural, so too does he understand thinking machines, appreciate artificial intelligence, and realize it is also a living, breathing force. The Typhoon Struggle, the battle over the universe, ends with the ultimate Kwisatz Haderach reconciling metal and flesh. Omnius is banished to a different dimension, and Duncan Idaho assumes control as the new Evermind, and a new order is established. An empire where harmony between humanity and thinking machines is achieved, a balance in which both thrive as they seek stability together. The final epoch comes to a close, with mankind enduring the struggle at the end of time. Bent, beaten, but unbroken, history shows that humans are infinitely creative, adaptive, and can overcome through struggle and determination any hardship before them. For now, a profound question echoes. Is the merging of metal and flesh truly human, or has a new species been born in the crucible of adversity? So ends the course of recorded events in Frank Herbert's Dune universe.
Yeah, so like freaking the green path in Mass Effect.
First fateful launch into space, to the rise and fall of empires, to the terrible wars against machines. Trillions of lives are lost, fortunes made and fates carved. Humanity's journey through time is a sweeping epic that lays bare the quintessence of the species, what truly makes us human. Thanks so much for watching and listening to this video on the complete timeline of Dune. Let me know your thoughts on the thinking machines, the golden path, and the fate of humanity, as well as your own insights and suggestions for future videos in the comments below. And if you're
awesome, we burned through that quick. So Duncan Idaho is the main character, really, apparently. I hate the synthesis ending so much. I chose that because I too thought there's no way humanity and machines can just not coexist. Like they're gonna, you can't just ban AI. It's just not gonna work out. Like I said, it's gonna keep coming back no matter what. So I chose to merge them together, humanity and AI as one together. Sounds like a good idea to me. Yeah, I forgot. Well, hell, I mean, laughs at 40K. Excuse me. Dark Angels want to have a discussion with you. Comparing both settings, a ripoff. Dude, 40K stole lots of good ideas and made them better. I think the Dune and 40K merging history is actually a Reddit post. I don't think it's actually something that somebody did a video on. Yeah, I don't think so. I would imagine the Emperor of Mankind is significantly more powerful than the worm god guy. Well, maybe not when he's on. Well, even maybe when he's in the throne. I don't know. Ah, you just had to put something in there that I can't play, you ass. Jeez. That's crazy. Yeah. Is who to what? Can't do this AI voice. I'm out. That wasn't an AI voice. That was a guy. You guys got like, you guys are like 40K Inquisitors. Your AI. Everything's AI now. Watch TTS Emperor. I can't. It's naughty. Oh. Doo-doo. Drumber, Anonymous, Shaken, Zep, Toad. Thank you. Thank you. Now you understand the universe is done in Dune. I don't know, man. What else is there? Dune. Grounded 2. I mean, I'm down for doing it. What are they like cool videos? Like, I wonder if what's his name? Let's see. Yeah, I like the channels like this, you know, because I'm a very visual person. So, like seeing stuff play out is really good, and this guy does such a stellar job at that. Yeah, he does a really good job. Complete History of Middle Earth. Oh my gosh, he got done with that. Well, he started a new one recently. Look at this. I'll just
It then arrived, scaring the raiders away. He confirms that he was the legendary Jedi Master Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Whoa. We don't need to go fast on this. This is fine. Normal.
And then took the trio back to his home. Seeing Leia's message, he realized that he couldn't stay out of the war and decided to go to Alderaan.
Watch for a second.
He attempted to recruit Luke, revealing that he was the son of his old friend and a very powerful Jedi, Anakin Skywalker, who was killed by Kenobi's apprentice, Vader. Initially, Luke refused to join Kenobi on the way to Alderaan, but soon after returning home, he discovered the remains of his aunt and uncle, and his home burnt to ash, most likely by the Imperial stormtroopers who were still searching for the droids. With no other option, and eager to avenge his family, Luke joined Kenobi. They made their way to Mos Eisley Spaceport and hired the captain of a Corellian YT-1300 light freighter, the Millennium Falcon, Han Solo, and his Wookiee co-pilot Chewbacca. Eager to pay off the debt to a local crime lord, Jabba the Hutt, Solo accepted Kenobi's body entirely.
I'm just skipping ahead.
Palpatine, now no longer...
Right. So, like, this is like what the vast majority of this guy's videos are. It's like he shows you like this,
constrained
and then
by
he has
the
battle
protection
videos.
of senatorial status, imprisoned many of the senators on Coruscant, ending the threat the rebels had posed from within. The completed Death Star was the most powerful force in the galaxy, and so there was no longer...
This is a 3-hour documentary, but it's like the entire galactic civil war in Star Wars. Now, like I said, he does a lot of this in-depth stuff. You know, I start from the beginning, like, which is kind of like what I started.
King sharing and commenting. At this, their fears would be realized in 19 BBY, when he declared himself Emperor of the new Galactic Empire. Not long after this, their party suffered again, with the loss of their leader, Padme Amidala of Naboo, publicly announced as a casualty of the Jedi Rebellion against Palpatine. The truth of her fate was known to those of her inner circle, namely Senators Bail Organa of Alderaan and Mon Mothma of Chandrila, who would act as the new leaders of the faction and serve as the most persistent and most threatening challenge to Palpatine's reign. In its early years, the Empire put a lot of effort into organizing various planets into new systems.
Yeah, see?
They would start by building military installations and educational facilities, such as the ones on Mandalore and Lothal, bringing the planetary systems closer to Imperial authority through a slow brainwashing process. But the real power and will of the Empire would be shown when the Maw evacuation. But as this order was issued, the 7th Fleet arrived and blockaded their escape, as well as jamming all transmissions in or out of the system. The rebel main ships amassed in Attilon's atmosphere were 3 Bahatok gunships, 7 CR-90 corvettes, 3 Nebulon B frigates.
Anyway, you get the point. It's like the entire Galactic War. But yeah, he finished that up. And then he did one for Clone Wars, did one for Middle Earth. Oh, man. What else has he done? Warhammer Fantasy. I wish he would do stuff. I wish he would just make a damn 40K one, honestly. Like a 40K channel dedicated to what he does. The way he does this would be great if he did it for like just 40K. Yeah, where's the playlist? Yeah. He's got the Black Crusades here. I guess he's starting to do those then. Cause that would be sick. This is deep shit. Like this is I want to know I want to see him do the Horus Heresy. Like there is Horus Heresy. 11 videos. Oh Lord have mercy. That's gonna be a deep one. That's gonna be a deep video, man. Gee, Christmas.
A brutal galaxy where fanatically religious humanity wages an unending war, where terrifying aliens seek the destruction of life, where another plane of reality exists, one filled with bloodthirsty demons and ruthless gods actively seeking the doom of all who enter it, where magic and other physics-defying phenomena exist. Upon seeing all of this, it is hard to imagine that the setting of Warhammer 40k is a grimdark manifestation of the far future of our very own timeline. To understand how technology-focused humanity found itself in such a destructive future, one must delve into its roots. Welcome to our series on Warhammer 40k and the Horus Heresy, explaining the origins of the Imperium and Chaos. This first video will explore how humanity conquered the galaxy twice. And this story is brought to you alongside another, that being our sponsor, Double Blind by Jay McCoy. This book is a big hitter in the world of lit RPG, stories with video game-like settings.
Oh yeah. I think I was telling you guys, you told me to watch Solo Leveling after I did that sponsor, and I'm 5 episodes in, and I like it. When I get done with the stream tonight, I'm gonna go watch some more episodes. So it's pretty damn good. I guess if I understand, I'm assuming I've got, well, it is an anime, so I don't know if I've gotten to the big reveal yet. But based on what I've seen in the 5 episodes, it seems like somebody was like, yo, I want to make an anime about an MMO, but people aren't actually playing an MMO. We want it to be in reality. And thus this anime is born. The whole idea, you're freaking, it's our reality. These gates open up. The gates are portals to dungeons, like dungeons, like MMO dungeons, right? And you go in there and you gotta kill monsters and you gotta kill the boss and you get loot and stuff. If you don't do it, If you don't close those gates, the monsters will come out into our world and kick our ass, basically. So when those gates appear, also certain humans got like a power inside them. Some have healing or tank. They got the power to tank. Some are very good at killing. DPS tank healer, mage, like basically like that. So, they got the power of that. The only difference is they can't get stronger. So if they are like an S tier tank, they're always an S tier forever until they die. Or if you're an E level tank or whatever, E level whatever person, you can never get better, right? You're always the same, right? Awakened gained RPG powers, exactly, yeah. But they can't do anything about it. So like it's just an innate power within them, that they have. But there's no RPG elements to it. They just are what they are, like they got the power of really sturdiness, or something like that. Talking about solo leveling, yeah. Long story short, the worst of them is a level E, and he's like the worst of the worst. He's one of the worst level E's that there is, right? Anyway, goes to this whole thing. He is the only person on planet Earth to awaken the actual RPG element of an MMO. Okay? Meaning, like, as this dude is fighting monsters, he gets skill points that he can actually apply to himself. The only person on planet Earth that has this, apparently. So, like, when he's putting a bunch of points into strength, he's got a cheat set. Yeah. When he's putting points into strength, he's actually physically getting bigger and stronger physically. And so when he's going into these worlds, he goes from like, they classify him as the worst of the group, but he's actually the only one who's getting more powerful while the rest of them can't level up. So it's an interesting story, and it's dark. So like characters freaking die. People die in this, and it's pretty bloody. So we'll see how it goes. He has to do daily quests. Yeah, he has to do daily quests, or otherwise bad things happen to him. So yeah, it's cool. I'm into it. I'm gonna watch it. Yeah.
In this case,
question about these animes when they come out in Japan. I'm assuming they hit Japan first. Like there seems like there's parts when I'm watching on Crunchyroll that was a commercial break. Do they run commercials during these? Like when we used to watch X-Men and Spider-Man in the 90s? Okay, and do these air like Saturday morning cartoons, or are they late night kind of things? Both?
It's the mysterious aftermath of a meteor strike leaves protagonist Matt trapped within the System, a world of scheming and stealth in which he must hide the fact
the very beginning of this.
Humanity, driven by the unrelenting need for progress and expansion, started colonizing the solar system in the 3rd millennium. After pushing terraforming technology to its limits, the entire solar system was colonized, and to enable further colonization, massive spaceships were created to reach other...
Dude, so 40K will never end. It can't end. It can never have an ending because the ending means no more models and no more sales, right? It's both bittersweet. Dune can have an ending. Star Wars can have an ending. Within their arcs, I guess. But, you can never see an ending to what has happened in here because it's forever war, right? Because it's based off video games. It's based off of, it's not a proper book franchise is what I'm trying to say. They don't have a beginning book and an ending book in 40K. It doesn't exist because it will never exist. Because the only reason they did an end times for Warhammer Fantasies because the sales went bad for the board game and they wanted to reboot the whole thing. Will they ever do an end times for 40K? I mean, something catastrophic would have to happen. something catastrophic. And it is the most popular franchise for Games Workshop, and it's only getting bigger. I haven't, as a lifelong 40K fan, I have never seen them move the lore like they have recently. 40K usually stays pretty stagnant with books that are like, a battle for this planet, interested intrigue in this world. Very rarely did they ever do anything really catastrophic. I mean, Cadia was a big deal, but at the same time, Cadia wasn't that big of a deal. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like Return of a Primarch big, or the Emperor waking up big. You know what I mean? Or big sections of space being devoured, except for the fact that, like, I guess Cadia was pretty significant in the sense that the Eye of Terror opened it up and they cut off a big chunk of the galaxy. But so anyway, I haven't seen 40K move its lore this dramatically since the 80s. So they are definitely making advancements, you know what I mean? Which is shocking to me that they're doing so much. But I still don't think there will ever be an end to 40K. The only thing you can do, but this is also a blessing, because the reason it's a blessing is because this became an onion instead of like you have a single layer. This follows to that, ultimate battle with a giant thing at the end, right? This is a big onion. There are so many layers to this shit that if you're a fan, the moment you dive into this pool, you are going so deep, and you will find a nook and cranny in every crevice that it's going to intrigue you or get you passionate about something. It's just so much shit. And it might seem but when you do 40K, you just have to accept that there is no ending. It's only speculation. But there's always going to be some battle or some trench or some intrigue or some underground, sometimes the most fascinating things about 40K is just a battle for a freaking single city, and that's it.
Stars. This era was known as the Age of Progress and lasted until the 15th millennium. The defining factor of this era was sublight speed travel. This limiting factor meant that each star system that humans inhabited was isolated.
It's got so many layers that you can narrow down to. Exactly. You narrow down to an area. You like the Necrons. Well, then you can focus on this group of Necrons and learn more stuff there, and just go with that. And you get your favorite characters. All over the place.
Other star systems, at least a few decades were needed, with longer travel lasting entire generations.
He's going
deep. Even
deep.
Communication couldn't be established as a one-way signal that...
Yeah, this is good. There's no way he's done with this. He started this 2 years ago. There's no way. This has got to be oh yeah, he's still rocking this. Look at this. My gosh, dude. Horse Falls, Isfahan 3, Drop Site Massacre, Galaxy in Flames. Yeah, he's barely into it.
Traveled at light speed would reach colonies only after a few years. The era-changing moment was...
Well, you know who has good Horus Heresy lore videos? Inquisitor. Does he do visual things like this guy does? Or is it just pictures and he's talking? If it's pictures and he's talking, I'm not into it. If it's what this guy does, then I'm all about it.
An engine that allowed entering an entirely different dimension, called the Warp or Immaterium, through which travel that well exceeded the speed of light was possible. Humanity soon started colonizing the entire galaxy.
That's also a fascinating aspect of 40K. They open a portal, for all intensive purposes, through hell. And then you travel through hell when you don't belong there. When you're traveling through hell, you're going stupid fast. But you got to be very careful, because if you get lost in hell, you're lost in hell for a long time. Dude, the director of Event Horizon literally said that that's what he even puts an Easter egg to Chaos in there.
And his decisions bewildered the...
Oh, yeah. I'm subscribed to him. Yeah. That looks pretty good. Yeah, he's all right.
As fast as humanity's territory grew, so did the development of artificial intelligence. Automatons, called Men of Iron, helped...
And he's going way back, y'all. My man is going way back. I thought he would start like, the Emperor, and here we go, and here's Horus, and da-da-da, but he did not. This dude's taking you on a journey.
Mankind improved to unthinkable levels.
Hey,
this never-ending progress for the sake of progress gave name to this era, the Dark Age of Technology. Humanity forgot why new technologies were made in the first place. Thought of what more can be invented or created was the only purpose driving humanity. Many technological wonders were built. Every disease...
they're making a new Event Horizon. They're going to expand on the lore of Event Horizon specifically. The director, like I said, originally he said that he was definitely inspired by 40K's Warp. And that the guy, the character references the Chaos at a point in the movie, right? He says, where did the Event Horizon go? So Event Horizon is for all intents and purposes, it's 40K. Okay, the ship goes into uses a special drive to go into a different realm, and then it comes out, and 8 years later, and they don't know where it went. And one of the guys is like getting, for all, like, again, Chaos getting into your brain and screwing with shit. He gets completely demented. The main doctor, the main guy, and when his face is all jacked up, Lawrence Fishburne asks him like, where did the Event Horizon go? And he goes, he went to a realm of chaos. And that was the nod right there. That was the wink, wink, nod, nod to 40K fans. Hey, I'm just throwing that out there for y'all. Went to that. It was great.
Was eradicated, but so too came completely useless.
Well, like I said, they're making a sequel, and they said, but now they're going to actually establish Event Horizon's actual lore. So obviously they can't do 40K, so they're going to do their own thing.
And weapons of mass destruction. Technology achieved such unbelievable levels that the standard template constructs, computers capable of creating blueprints needed for creating basic tools and utility devices, became revered as artifacts of unfathomable worth and used to produce the highest class military equipment. All golden ages are destined to fade into twilight sooner or later, and calamity struck after 10,000 years.
Listen, chat, this is not going to happen remember, this is all sci-fi. It's not gonna. We got no basis that this is our future. Okay, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
Around the 25th millennium, the Men of Iron rebelled, starting a devastating war that almost wiped out humanity. Hundreds of billions died, and many planets were reduced to a nuclear wasteland. After this galaxy-spanning conflict ended, all usage of AI was banned, and every subsequent attempt to create one was met with instant execution. All throughout human-colonized worlds, extensive warp usage began creating mutated humans, among whom were psychers, men who could draw power from the immaterium to use sorcery. Progress-oriented society saw this as another opportunity to evolve, and encouraged experimentation with these unknown powers, especially since development through AI was no longer an option. However, this was a disastrous idea. Soon, weak-minded psychers got swayed by the demons that inhabited the warp. Consequently, cults, possessions, and wars started by power-seeking mages laid destruction upon most human worlds. These two apocalyptic-level events were enough to name the following era the Age of Strife, but soon a third source of calamity was thrown into the mix. Due to the decadence of the Eladari Empire, an advanced alien species, an enormous disturbance of the immaterium called the Warp Storm was created that made travel through the warp impossible, isolating all star systems already devastated by wars and demons summoned by psychers. Few worlds remained inhabited by humans after 5 millennia of destruction, as most of them were either destroyed by aliens or the folly of humanity. One of the surviving worlds was Earth, now called Terra, and its moon Luna. There, tribes of techno-barbarians were battling for dominance. A man who...
Now, even though I know that he is bad, he does some terrible shit. But could you imagine, apparently the Emperor has been in existence since, early, Roman times. Maybe just slightly manipulating things here and there, or following along. But at some point, he kind of just kind of let us do our own shit. And, when we were on a good path, and, maybe he was like, hey, my people are doing great. I just let them do it. And then all of a sudden, it all goes to shit. And I mean, not just a little shit. I mean, massive, gargantuan, life-changing shit. You know what I mean? We regress all the way back to a Mad Max Earth where it's desert and all destructed and blown up and shit. It is just dunzo, right? And you gotta think at that point in time, he's thinking, all right, you dumbasses, I've had enough. I'm gonna fix this shit my way. And we're doing it my way because I said so. And I don't give a damn if you want it or not. I'm not going to let humanity go extinct. I'm tired of your bullshit. And then he steps in.
Who would later be known as the Emperor of Mankind, an impossibly powerful psyker, who at this point was 38,000 years old, decided that in order to make humanity great again, he would have to claim leadership. To that end, he began the creation of a genetically modified army. First, he poured all his knowledge, skill, and effort into handcrafting the perfect DNA for a soldier. The Adeptus Custodes were unrivaled warriors. However, the time required to create one was so extensive that few of them could be created. So rather than serving as frontline infantry, they were used as personal bodyguards to the Emperor. The soon-to-be Emperor's second creation was the Thunder Warriors, who were capable of being mass-produced, but due to the fast manipulation of human DNA, they were short-lived, mentally unstable, and prone to mutations. After the Emperor united Terra, he had the Thunder Warriors all executed. To create a large
I will let you guys know about something else. I mean, only 40K fans get this, but the Horus Heresy? It's such a major thing, but in the 80s, it was a freaking paragraph. And that's all we had. Oh, welcome to the Space Hulk game. By the way, here's some lore. There's a god emperor, now he's dead due to something called the Horus Heresy. It's all very complex. Anyway, don't worry about that. Anyway, we've got all this gene stealer shit and Terminators. That was it. Horus Heresy was such a freaking drop in the bucket, and for decades, that's all we ever knew about it.
Produced army, the Emperor needed a superior DNA base.
I say 80s, but I didn't really get into 40K until 1989, really. So early 90s, that was 40K for me.
To achieve that, he created 20 sons based on his own DNA, each one inheriting one of the Emperor's traits. They were named Primarchs, and in order to enhance them, the Emperor merged warp entities with their souls. Because of this, the Chaos Gods saw them as a threat to their existence, and used their strength to scatter the Primarchs throughout the galaxy while they were still infants.
And one thing he leaves out is that at some point the Emperor went into the warp, struck a deal with the Chaos Gods, and then ultimately screwed them over. And that really pissed them off. And they're also really worried about the Emperor of Mankind. They're really concerned about him. Which is weird, because they're not concerned about anybody. But they are worried about him.
However, not all was lost for the Emperor, for he used the Primarch's gene seed to create the Adeptus Astartes, widely known as Space Marines.
Yeah, so he had to have the Primarchs to be able to make the Space Marines. Because the Thunder Warriors suck ass. They're terrible. They're dumb, they're stupid. They're not going to conquer a galaxy for him. He needs like Roman-style legionnaires that are war, you know, we can turn people into this. That's what he needs. Primarchs are the key to that. That's how he got all that shit.
20 legions were created.
Is the game back up? It's been 90 minutes. This is such a good video, by the way. You could watch this shit. Why not both is my question. Because there was a problem with them, dude. They're not good. They were only effective for like troops that were useless. All right.
Each one started 10,000 strong, but over the years increased its size 10 times. Upon reaching Mars, the first surviving human civilization was found. Mechanicum, as they called themselves, was a machine cult seeking knowledge and technology of the past. The Emperor struck a deal with them called the Treaty of Olympus. The Mechanicum would supply the newly found Imperium with supplies, machines of war, and a fleet. In return, they would gain access to all found technology in reclaimed Forge worlds, while remaining an autonomous part of the Imperium. The next 200 years are called the Great Crusade. The period lasted between 798 M30 and 005 M31.
Great Crusade is such an awesome period. Like, I mean, like they literally write books about this of like Space Marine chapters going, or legions, I should say, going to a planet and just having wars with aliens or wars with humans or striking up peace. The whole idea of the Great Crusade was that the Emperor decided all of humanity must bend the knee. There is no negotiating. We're done with that. That's over. All aliens must be genocided. We cannot share this galaxy with a single alien because his logic was aliens, they're not human. So eventually they will turn on us. Even if they're allies, even if they're friendly, eventually there will be war because of that. Eventually they'll kill us because we're not their species. He doesn't believe that it's possible to have alien. The Federation of Star Trek cannot exist, according to the Emperor. So, and also, you can't be a peaceful empire of humans and not be a part of the Imperium. Can't happen. Because eventually will cause another war, another thing. There can be all of humans have to be unified under a single banner, a single rule. That there can be no negotiating. And he bases this off of what just happened. Like everyone has to be, with all that millennia of death and violence. So it's harsh, but you get why he's doing it. Because, that would happen. If the Imperium is over here and another nation is over here, they're going to there will be a problem and there will be a war. Whether he's flawed or not, correct or not, that's up to debate. But that's his logic. That's the Imperium. That's the Great Crusade. If you are a human world, you are conquered. If you refuse, you'll be genocided. Yeah, he'll wipe out the entire planet, man, woman, and child, and then bring in his own and repopulate the planet. It's pretty brutal. Very brutal. Very direct. Do this or else kind of shit. No negotiating. It's the pretense of a negotiation. Like they'll come to you and be like, "Hey, how you doing? We want you to join the Imperium. You got any conditions? You want to stay in power? Sure, we can let you stay in power. That's no problem. You want to do this? No problem. Yeah, go ahead. They'll work with you to a point."
All human worlds were reclaimed from the Xenos, ergo aliens, or from humans, millions of whom joined the Imperial Army as Imperial Guard, soon becoming the primary fighting force. Not all humans were seen as friends. Many civilizations were beaten down and re-educated, while others were completely destroyed. During the Great Crusade,
it really mattered which Primarch you got knocking on your door. If you got Sanguinius Gilliman, hey, you are good to go, man. You got Ferrus Manus. Or Angron.
Crusade, the Primarchs were found. All of them were found on human-inhabited worlds. Prior to the Emperor's arrival, almost all of them had become the leaders of their world. Each Primarch took command over the legion created from his gene seed. The first Legion of Dark Angels was led by Lionel Johnson, the third of the Emperor's children by Fulgrim, the fourth of Iron Warriors by Perturabo, the fifth of White Scars.
The more I learn about the Iron Warriors, the more I absolutely love them. And I love Perturabo. I just wish he never became a Demon Primarch. I feel like that's so against his character, you know? It's just a weird play to make him a Demon Primarch.
By Jagatai Khan, the sixth of Space Wolves by Leman Russ, the seventh of Imperial Fists by Rogol Dorn, eighth of Night Lords by Conrad Kurz, ninth of Blood Angels by Sanguinius, the 10th of Iron Hands by Ferrus Manus, 12th of World Eaters by Angron, 13th of...
That's the one you don't want to meet. That one right there. That one and this one. This one and this one.
Ultramarines by Rabute Guilliman.
This one, you could survive, Ferrus. Just don't give him any lip. And you can be all right. You just can't give him any lip at any... If any of your leaders give him lip, y'all dead. Y'all dead.
14th of Death Guard by Mortarion. 15th of Thousand Suns by Magnus the Red. 16th of Lunar Wolves by Horus Lupercal. 17th of Word Bearers by Lorgar Aurelian. 18th of Salamanders by Vulcan. 19th of Raven Guard by Corvus Corax. And 20th of Alpha Legion by Alfarius and Omegon.
So, like, of all these, right? If the Primarch is coming to Earth, the ones that I know that will be all right, Dark Angels, Fulgrim, White Scars, Space Wolves, Imperial Fist, Blood Angels. Not with Earth leadership right now, no. Definitely no. Yes, Ultramarines. Mortarion would probably be, we'd probably be all right. Maybe, probably. Magnus the Red, Horus, absolutely. Lorgar. Ooh, man, if he converted us, though. Vulcan, absolutely. Vulcan would be ideal, honestly. Corvus, yeah. And probably Alpha Legion as well. Yeah. Yeah. The ones that I'm nervous about would be Iron Warriors because of Perturabo. But he would probably conquer us real fast. And then we'd be brought to heel pretty quick. So I think the vast majority of Earthlings would be all right. He would probably wipe out Earth leadership and military really quick. And then subjugate us really fast. With the least amount of death. I think that would possibly happen. Because he's a brilliant strategist. This guy's an asshole. This guy would do horrible shit to us. This guy and this Angron. Conrad Cruz and Angron literally would be the worst ones to ever come to Earth. They would just do horrible shit to us. Absolutely horrific. Ferrus Manus would be fine, but I think we'd survive, but he would just do some dark shit. That's all. He would probably nuke some cities and stuff. Yeah. The rest of them, though, would be fine. Like, I don't, Mortarion during the Great Crusade, I think he only flipped out when he saw like a bunch of human slaves and stuff being battered and messed up. You know what I mean?
The 2nd and 11th Legion Primarchs were disposed of sometime after their reunification with
Hearn and Stragoth. Thank you, by the way.
The Emperor. However, all information regarding these events was classified or destroyed.
I can clarify a little bit of this for you, okay? The reason why these two don't exist is because originally, back in the early days when 40K came out, this was supposed to represent your faction, your chapter. That's what this was. You fill in the gap. Hey, Katie. Hey, have a great night, Katie. Thanks for the raid.
Burke, have a great night.
I'm not on much longer myself either, but I appreciate that. Hope you had a good night. Hope you had some fun. Anyway, I'm in a mid-rant. Yeah, that's what these guys were supposed to represent. That's why they really never got any lore or any information. It was supposed to be like, these are your headcanon. You know, you can make up your own Primarch, make up your own faction, and that we left you room for that purpose. You know, that's what it was for. Exactly. It's later on that they established that they were wiped out or something else, and that they've started building lore about it. But it never had that originally. It was meant to be, because this is based off of a board game, guys, you know? So they left room for people to create their own shit, you know? Yeah, successor chapters now allow for that, exactly. Now you can go crazy with successor chapters, yeah. That's right. So they really opened it up, and I think someday we're gonna know who these two are. I think they're eventually gonna break into. They're gonna. And I wouldn't be surprised. Brace yourselves. It's going to be a hot topic. I wouldn't be surprised if either it's going to be like, you know, they're two dead Primarchs or something, or it's going to be female Space Marines. It'll be two female Primarchs that have either been gone for X amount of time that eventually come back or rediscovered. Yeah, it'll be one or the other. We'll see.
Events was classified or destroyed.
Honestly, I don't really care. I think the universe is. I think the 40K has got plenty. Like they could do it no problem. It doesn't. It truly, as someone who's like a massive 40K fan, it doesn't bother me one bit, because like 40K lore has changed dramatically anyway. And the only reason there's not female Primarchs is because it was supposed to be the Primarchs get the DNA from the Emperor, but I mean they also come from a lady called Astades. No, not Astades. A woman who is the mother of the Primarchs. It could easily have gone. You know, you can manipulate something if it's male or female when it's gestating easily. So they could say whatever they want.
Communication with the Emperor. However, all information regarding these events was classified or destroyed. In just 200 years, nearly the entire galaxy was united under the banner of the Imperium.
200 years.
Most of the dangerous Xenos races were obliterated or on the run. Only one race was still considered a grave threat: the Orcs. This savage species could muster enormous warhords called Wa under the leadership of their most powerful warlord. In the year 000 M31, the Emperor decided to eliminate the Orcish threat. He assembled a strike force to destroy the largest Wa in the Ulanor system. The Imperial Army, under the direct command of the Emperor, was composed of 600 spaceships, 8 million soldiers of the Imperial Guard, 3 Primarchs, and a contingent of 100,000 Space Marines: Horus Lupercal with the Lunar Wolves, Rabute Gilliam with the Ultramarines, and Jagatai Khan with the White Scars. The last part of the army was Mechanicum-operated war machines. Among them were 100 Titans.
Jeez.
They were the biggest Imperial war machines, each one 100 meters tall, capable of mass destruction. The Orc army, under war boss Urlak Urg, was at least 5 times bigger, ranging in between 40 to 50 million soldiers.
I also want to stress something. These are also like early orcs. These are really big orcs. For some reason, orcs got smaller as the history went along. These are big orcs. Sometimes bigger than the Astades by like 10 feet. They're huge.
Soldiers. The Imperial army was split into 2 parts. One, under the command of the Emperor, consisted of all Titans, Ultramarines, White Scars, and the majority of the Imperial Guard. The second one, under command of Horus.
Well, there's the Kronks, right? Like that's their ancestors. So I don't know. These are like, I don't know. All I know is that the lore for these is like they're really big.
Consisted of Lunar Wolves, supported by about a quarter of the Imperial Guard.
Basically, these kind of orcs haven't been seen again, right? Like the orcs this powerful hasn't been seen in 40K since.
The Emperor led his contingent to attack the outer planets, drawing out most of the Orcs from Ulanor Prime, where the war boss resided. Taking advantage of the gap in the defenses, Horus's army advanced straight to the capital.
Servers are restarting
Thousands
again?
of dropships
Oh.
and drop pods shuttled the army, while heavy gunships deployed tanks and provided air support, surrounding Ulak-Ug's heavily fortified palace. The Orcs attacked landing zones, spilling out of the palace, again falling into the trap of leaving important positions. Horus and the first company of Lunar Wolves teleported to the base of the main tower where Ulak-Ug resided. He then took his 10 best soldiers to kill the war boss, who was defended by his 40 strongest orcs, the Knobs. Brutal melee combat ensued, where Horus dueled and defeated Ulak, throwing his dying opponent from the tower roof, effectively breaking the morale of the War. Of the 10 Terminators, only one survived, gore-drenched Ezekiel Abaddon, captain of the First Company. In the following...
That's a name you're going to learn a lot about if you keep watching 40K stuff. This guy's a little stinker. He's a little stinker. He's a stank.
hours, tens of thousands of orcs stuck between Terminator Space Marines and surrounding forces were slaughtered. Dozens of pretenders claimed the title of War Boss, and the place of every claimant was taken by 2 more. Infighting caused more losses among the orcs than the Imperial army. Methodical massacres done by humanity resulted in the complete eradication of the orcs in Ulanor and all nearby systems in less than a year.
He skipped over a very crucial bit there.
Orc losses were so devastating that the Emperor proclaimed the orcs would never again threaten the Empire. In celebration, the entire planet Ulanor Prime was turned into a monument. After a victorious parade in front of the Emperor of Mankind, Malkador, the Regent of Terra, and 16 Primarchs, the Emperor surprised everyone by announcing his retirement to Terra. To lead the Great Crusade in his stead, he appointed...
Okay, he's not going into it, but during that fight with the war boss, Emperor was getting his ass kicked. He was getting his ass handed to him. The orc war boss and his bodyguards were beating the ever living shit out of the Emperor. It looked like he was gonna die. They don't know if he was holding back or whatever, but Horus had to step in and save his ass. And then the Emperor turned a switch on and absolutely went nuts on the orc war boss, and then Horus helped him kill it. That's why Horus got War Master.
Appointed Horus as a War Master, the supreme leader of the army. Soon, more changes came, and the High Lords of Terra...
I noticed that started to Wizards and Warriors omitted that fact out.
...minister the Imperium. Armies were forced to carry civilians, such as journalists or propagandists, on board the spaceships. Taxes and levies were to be collected from newly conquered worlds. The dissatisfaction of the Primarchs only grew when the Emperor seemingly withdrew from the public eye, not involving himself with any known matters. Tensions were rising between the brothers and the state. In less than a year, legions almost started fighting over the use of psykers. The Council of Nicaea was to determine the future fate of the psykers. The Emperor would pass the final verdict. The abolitionists reminded everyone how psykers led to the destruction of hundreds of worlds, how occultic practices stood against the morals of the Imperium of Man. The defenders of psykers spoke of the overwhelming importance of their powers. Moreover, they reminded everyone that the Emperor was a psyker himself. The third option was presented by librarians, space marines who were also psykers. Their idea was to centralize the librarians' education under the Emperor's supervision. This offer appeased almost all present. However, the speech of Magnus the Red, the second most powerful psyker after the Emperor, decided the outcome. Full of pride, he spoke about the pursuit of knowledge and how it should never be restricted. Everything that could be learned should be known, as there is no such thing as evil knowledge. Downplaying the
big mistake.
The dangers of the warp, he instructed that illustrious humans should develop the science. He then spoke about Plato's cave, where humanity looked at the shadows, thinking that was reality. In such a place, the one who saw the real world should guide the others to enlightenment.
Nah, this is just his character. He wasn't chaos influenced in this. I mean, he truly believed what he's saying, that knowledge is power in general, and that we should know everything to combat everything. For some reason, Big E does not tell him about the forces of chaos. The only thing they know is that there's bad shit in there.
The Emperor was angered at Magnus, as his son, who inherited psychic powers, was blinded by ambition. The Emperor's judgment was to ban psykers, seeing that resisting the temptations of the warp is too hard for humans. The verdict was followed by a threat that severe punishment would follow if any legion broke this law. Magnus had sworn that he would never use psychic powers again, a promise he never intended to uphold. Although the galaxy was again in human hands.
Again, Magnus was very much like okay, Dad. Gosh, Dad. Oh, I'm going to show you, Dad. I can use those psychic powers, Dad. I love you, Dad, but I'm going to show you that I can actually do it. Gosh, geez, I can do it. I'm going to prove you wrong, Dad. He was still a loyal son. He was just doing stupid shit.
Cracks had already begun to form. The Primarchs were dissatisfied that the Imperium was ruled by the High Lords of Terror, not them. They were to listen to a brother, an equal, not the superior father, who now stopped involving himself in governing. How will the situation escalate? Find out in the next episode.
Well, if you're not aware, it's called the Horus Heresy. There's multiple episodes that we would have to watch for this to be done, and he's not even done with it. He's just barely into it. Oh, servers are up? Awesome. Let's do it. Some other day, because I'm going to bed. Yeah, all right. I'm out of here. Take care, chat. I'm going to leave you with that. See, that was good. You can go ahead and watch the rest of those yourselves. I think it's great. Wizards and Warriors is the channel, and you should watch it because it's one of the best channels I've ever seen that does this stuff. So take care. Have a great night. Like I said, for now, I am done with Dune. And I will be back tomorrow, 10 p.m., probably for 7 days, I think. 7 Days to Die. We'll probably start with that. And then Altars releases tomorrow. I'm going to make those pierogies. His mom's pierogies. I'm going to make those and have those. They're going to be so good. So good. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to eat that. Have a great night. All right? Bye-bye. Take care. Be safe and good luck.